Hello. That's not what I clicked on. Oh my gosh. Go. I want to see the game. Where's the pause music? I don't have it at the start. I don't have start music. I need to get some. You're right. I'm going to be honest with you today. I would rather play putt-putt. Like, you've never been early? Yeah. I don't have start or end music. I need to get some. I just have the pause music. Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, you're on Purple app. Okay. Weird. That's right. You're doing stuff with the TV. Whoops. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind you being on Purple app. So I've decided to be honest about this game from now on, because I did play it off stream. That's not something I normally do. I normally don't play the games that I'm streaming off stream. Thought it opened quickly and hit the wrong notification. Oh, okay. But yeah, I've decided, like, I'm not a fan of this game. Haven't you been on this for 2 weeks? I think it's closer to 4 weeks. And I think a couple of the streams might have been a little shorter. Partially because I sorry, Big Smoke. I was running late. I had a work call. Like, our CEO gave me a call and just rescheduling some stuff. But we had to chat about that for a few minutes. So I'm a little bit behind. Hello. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't think I like this game. That's become my conclusion. Like, I love the first game, but I don't like Banjo Tooie. So I have, like, started playing it a little bit, like, because I was very stuck. Playing this offline to progress the campaign. Yeah, a little bit. I couldn't figure out where some of the moves were that I needed to progress, so I did that and ended up getting, like, a couple of jiggies off stream, but it was really just a few. But I might do that some more depending on, like, how tonight goes, because I really do want to get this game. Like, I'm not going to give up on the game. I will complete the game on stream, but I can't promise that I'm going to do everything on stream, if that makes sense. And that even feels like a failure on my part, but the amount of backtracking, like, I don't think it's a fun game to watch. I honestly don't think it's a fun game to play because of the amount of backtracking, like, and, like, just how complicated some things are with the game. Like, things aren't very straightforward. Normally when you play a platformer like Mario or even the first Banjo, you often will, like, see something in the distance. You'll see, like, a puzzle piece or, like, a star. Not gonna lie, it's pretty boring. That's fine. Sometimes, sometimes that's gonna happen. But, like I was saying, sometimes you see, like, a puzzle piece off in the distance and you're like, okay, cool. Like, that's a thing I need to go get, and seeing it there kind of gives you a clue about what you need to do in the level. In this game, it just feels like it's taunting you, because the things you need to do to get, like, through that wall or glass or whatever, like, it's not there. Like, it doesn't make sense. So, there's, like, especially there's one level that I'm working on where there's a lot of things I can see that I need to do, but the way to actually access those areas is completely not clear. You'd rather watch me team kill Halo 2 Marines? I will do that at some point, again, I'm sure. Alright. But we are pretty close to the end of this game, so that does help somewhat. Let's just do this puzzle real quick. That's not where I tried to put it. So I think, I'm trying to remember. I know I need at least, like, also, I've done more research on this game than I have ever done on any game. Like, trying to figure out, like, what I'm doing wrong, how to speed it up. Because normally I don't look at anything, like, behind the scenes. I normally play the games blind, and we just see how it is, To me, that's the fun thing about my channel is, sometimes I'm playing games I've played 100 times. Sometimes I'm playing a new game, and when I'm often more excited by playing a new game because you know, I get to have a genuine reaction to it, and I feel like, you know, we're seeing it together. I'm seeing it for the first time, and that's exciting to me. But on occasion, that means a game is going to get picked that is not as much fun. That's okay. But I feel like I need to be honest about it. Yeah, I think I was pretty honest about my experience with KOTOR, and it's not my favorite game. It's not going to be my favorite game. Is this going to be somewhere that I've actually seen before? You get filtered? Probably. You're on the library. Sorry, I was on a rant. Okay, I kind of know where this is. Sick. You're working on your way through Legendary in your library. How's it going? How's the new library on Legendary? I did it on Heroic, and it's definitely changed a lot, like, visually. So come back later when you have, how many do I need? 55. Okay, so we're at 46, and I know I need at least 70 to finish the game. Dang, that sucks. Okay, so we need 9 new Jiggies. Well, we also know that the best way to approach this is anytime we get a new level is to go there immediately and see if there's new moves. Like, I've learned that. Okay, you can't go through there. Cool. Everything is so confusing in this game. I'm sorry. Get big smoke. The last thing I got before Did You Get Filtered was about the library. I know this isn't the most fun way to check, but I can tell you that you can always check if you got filtered by navigating away from the stream for a second and then coming right back, and then check the chat to see if your message was there. Because I have to do that on Brittany sometimes. I often try to push the filter just to see what gets me filtered. And it's really dumb that it's unique to people. Like, her filter is different than mine. Like, I can say things she can't. I don't know if she can say things that I can't. But I definitely know I can say some things that she's not allowed to. Just arrived on that mission, you saved and quit. Oh, okay, you worked on the silent cartographer? That's cool. Yeah. When I did the first Heroic playthrough, the one I did on stream, that was where I quit. I was like, alright, made it to the library, I'm stopping there, I'll come back. I feel like that's a good stopping point. Where's that crack in the wall we just saw? How many skulls have you found so far? 10? Nice. So you're making good progress. This ain't it. Been playing solitaire. Finally beat it after 8 hours. Congrats, man. Was that really one game of solitaire? Or you just finally won a game after 8 hours? See, I can't even find that crack. Like, it just showed us a video, and I immediately don't know where I need to go to get there. There's a crack in the wall somewhere. Any game? Okay. Well, I mean, hey, sometimes you just have really bad luck, you know? Oh, I do know something we need to do. We need to go back to Spiral Mountain. So much just walking. One game? Okay. It was one game that took 8 hours. I mean, hey, sometimes the cards just don't go your way. Maybe you have bad RNG. Like, in real life. I feel like my in real life RNG is fairly good. My in-game RNG is not so good. Hey, Tyler, it's Mysteries of the Sith. I don't think this is Mysteries of the Sith. There's supposed to be somebody that can teach me fast swimming, something that could be very useful. We gotta look for... Is this it? Yep. Turn those off. Enemy ships. That one, you got it filtered for something, because all I got was in the enemy ships. You spent 7.9 hours in Skyrim between start and finish. Hey, that's not that bad. That's a pretty quick Skyrim run. Are you kidding? He doubles your air, and I didn't have that the whole game? That's pretty good. Struggled on truth and reconciliation. The hardest part is the shipping bay. Oh, yeah. That part has always been hard. The bottom of the platform. So, getting onto the ship can sometimes be a sticking point. I love how Bottles is just still here dead. But yeah, getting up to the ship can sometimes be a sticking point depending on how well you've conserved ammo before the hunters come down and stuff. And then, yeah, the bay, once you get up on the ship, is always a challenge. It doesn't matter what, because it's just waves and waves of enemies for a second. And if I remember right, there's a lot of camo elites that'll sneak up on you with a sword if, like, you're paying attention to something else. Stuck at home all week because of the rain, can't work outside. It's been raining here like crazy too. Well, at least we got one beneficial move. It's not what we need to work on though. I'm playing FNV. I'm trying to see if I know what that is off the top of my head. It's not coming to me. Solitaire. Yeah, I give up on FNB. I don't know what that one is. Fallout New Vegas. Oh, okay. I should have guessed. One of these days I have to try New Vegas. I have never. That's one of the ones I haven't played. I've only really played 3 and 4. Seriously, it's the best one. That's what I hear. Everybody tells me that's the best one. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, we tried this already. It's also the only Fallout with Fisto. I'm guessing that's a character. Alright. Well, I don't know how to get to that new area, which is unfortunate. We'll come back to that. The overworld is so... Okay, that's fine. I want to go do some dinosauring. He's a robot that performs lewd acts on the player. I was afraid that that was going to be the description. Alright. So somewhere out here there was an area where a dinosaur was stepping on us. And we couldn't get through that before. But I think I've got the stuff to do that. I understand what the name is saying he does. I get it. Unfortunately, I think. So I think what we do today, you know, I do have to get through this game. I do have to make progress on it, and I intend to. But I think I'm going to focus on, like, talking about gaming news, and I'm just going to ramble and rant. And try to have fun with this, even though this is definitely not going to be my favorite game that we played together. Stomping Plains, that's where we need to go. Alright, cool. Now we need to separate them. Alright, let's run the Kazooie one first. Does Kazooie have some shoes around? No. Alright. Dang it, Kazooie. Kazooie, you're supposed to be fast enough for this. Sounds good, better than the SpongeBob squeaky boots effect. That's okay, that's okay. This is gonna be so annoying. I can't believe this is how you deal with this. Is that a chicken or a bird? Kazooie is a bird. Such a ridiculous way to handle things. Right, get the bird. There's nothing in there. Alright, presumably that gets me a Jiggy, right? We wouldn't have to go through all that for not a Jiggy, right? Hey, look at Jiggy. Yay! That is a Jiggy on a different world. That's the kind of stuff that is irritating about this game to me. Like, we went to Pterodactyl Land to get a Jiggy, but this Jiggy is in Hellfire Peaks. So there would have been a moment where I would have been on Hellfire Peaks and see this window and be like, oh, there's a Jiggy in there. Somehow I break this window. But you don't. You got to go in through the back door and steal the Jiggy. That's why I don't like this game. And I'm gonna stay mad about it from now on. I'm always mad about this game. That is my decision. But that's one more, so it's okay. So now let's look at our totals for this world. We're at 5 of 10 on this world. We do have all the moves. Can I check the next world? Grunty Industries is the worst world. Hailfire Peaks, we have 3 of 10. We just got one by accident. And there's no moves to learn here. And I need to figure out where World 8 is. Wait, do I have all of the moves? I can't have all the moves. I don't know how to do... No, there's like a move where I can hide in the backpack for air or something. Or I can use the backpack as a boat. That's got to be on the next world. We got to go find that next world. Okay. Well, let's get out of here. I'm trying to use all the new abilities I got off stream to deal with stuff on stream. I really want to know where that crack in the wall was. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. This is it right here. Fantastic. Here's the new world right here. I'm scared. Cloud Cuckoo Land. Uh-huh. What could go wrong? Oh, poop. Are you about to tell me this is worse than what I've dealt with so far? You understand Star Wars, Halo, and Mortal Kombat specifically in that order? Hey, me too. I might understand Mortal Kombat more than I do Halo. I'm not sure. How do these mechanics work? Okay, they don't. See, it looks like this would be, you understand it more than I do. That's why it's third. I just play it a lot. And I'm very familiar with the story. I'm also very familiar with Halo. I got some other things that I'm like pretty well versed on the lore of, like Marvel and DC stuff. Speaking of DC stuff, I am so excited for the Green Lantern show coming up. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to break these, but I'm going to. What is that? I knew this was going to be the thing. Like, it looks like you're supposed to use the jelly stuff to get over there. But that's how you really do it. Because that's how this game is. It tricks you into thinking you understand a puzzle or a problem, and then it's like, no, you really got to go over here and find this little extra thing to make you able to do it. It's BS. That's that chocolate starfish. No, it's not. You talking about my chocolate? You need more Star Wars? Hey, me too. I'm starting to get kind of excited about Starfighter. I think Starfighter might actually be pretty hype. I hope so. I also hope it does a lot of money. I want Star Wars to be successful again. That's what I really want. I want a Star Wars movie to do like Spider-Man is doing right now. Oh, you're not friendly. You're not friendly. Not friendly. What the hell is that? Okay. Nothing in this game makes sense. I have an extra thing, so I'm gonna give it to you, and then is the Mando and Baby Yoda movie out yet? It came out in theaters a while ago. It's already done with its cinema run, and I think it comes out on Blu-ray. I think it's in 3 weeks. It's 2 to 3 weeks. I don't know when it'll be on Disney Plus after that. But I'm really excited to watch it again at home. It was really good. The bee is back! I know how to fly. Oh. We're doing this whole level as a bee. Wait till your theater gets it. We just you got sound in your movies last week. All right, man. You got some stuff to look forward to then. I'm just a bee buzzing around a trash can. That Charlie Chaplin is a hoot. I think he's retired now, though, man. I was gonna say, I think some young actor did a biopic on him, but I guess you wouldn't know who Robert Downey Jr. is yet, or what a biopic is. How's the new Spider-Man movie? It was really good. I wanted to hatch that egg. Yeah, I wouldn't dare spoil the movie for anybody, but it's very good. I enjoyed it. I also want to watch that again. It's very rare for me to go to the movies twice for something. I considered it, like, normally it's just Star Wars movies. I thought about going back for Mando for a second time, and I would consider Spider-Man. I probably won't, but it was that good that I would consider it at least. Normally though, it's just like main Skywalker movies, like Skywalker Saga movies, or I've been to the Avengers a couple of times. Like, I've gone back for Avengers movies. Hello there, long time no see. How's it going? What you missed? Also watching Raya and the Last Dragon movie. I have not seen that movie. It sounds pretty good, but I haven't seen that one. I was aware of it. What'd you miss? I probably played a bunch of games. I've been stuck on Banjo for a minute, though, on Banjo-Tooie. I'm trying to get to the end of Banjo-Tooie so we can move on to the next game in our series of our unending series. Some you'll only be here for like under an hour and 6 minutes of you playing this game. That's okay. I've been told that the game's a little boring. It's not everybody's favorite game. It's not my favorite game either, so it's all good. I'm just happy you stopped by and said hello. Wait, let me race as a bee. Let me do a race as a bee. Land! Land! Here, look. Let's race. I don't know where a bag is. It's a sack race. So, what do we have for dinner tonight? Hot dogs. I mean, it's a sack race, bro. Like, okay, how am I supposed to know? Why can't it be why can't it be a bee race? Why can't it just be a race in general? Ooh, what's up here? Now, have a fun time here. Enjoyed hot dogs for dinner with mac and cheese. That's what Brittany had. She had mac and cheese on her hot dog. That's not a thing I do. That would be too easy. This game owes me at this point. Alright. Alright. I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. Did you do Canary Mary races in this level? Yeah, no, but I've read that it's not going to be fun. Is that what you're waiting on? Did you know that? Did you somehow know that it was coming? I noticed you played this game like a year ago. Did you finish it? "100% completed the game like a year ago." Oh, you're a crazy person. Can I aim this way? Okay, we'll do it this way. Yeah, you have problems. Sounds good. Were there any chili dogs with cheese? I just so the hot dogs I get have cheese in them, and then Brittany does like a cheese dog. This is aggravating. I can't imagine doing this on an N64 controller. Question, what's your favorite 2010 movies? You like Star Wars The Force Awakens? It was so cool, worth rewatching a few times. I liked The Force Awakens. Favorite movie from that era? I think it's... I'd have to look. Now I'm like, when did Scott Pilgrim come out? I think that might have been 2009. Talking about Johnsonville sausages, yeah. There we go. Came out in 2010. Then if Scott Pilgrim was 2010, then that's my answer. Scott Pilgrim is my favorite all-time movie. So if that came out in the 2010s, then that's got to be my answer. And you think it's going to give you a Jiggy, but it just opens this little butthole you can fly in down here. Or B-hole. No, no, no. I don't want to do a shooting game. Just do it. Just, come on. Get those from Walmart. Be careful. Yeah. No, don't give me instructions. Let's just go. Why does he look so excited? Oh, it homes. Sort of. You gotta be close. Ready Player One. Ready Player One's a good choice, man. What was my goal? 40? Crushed it. It's not a Jiggy! This is the most hurtful thing. Every time I get a reward that is not a Jiggy, I feel like I have been stabbed in the... Oh, I got a Jiggy. All right, I'll shut up. Those dogs with some jalapenos. I think they have some that have like a jalapeno cheese in them. I think there's an option for something like that. I'm just not a jalapeno person, personally. I know they're a very popular thing, but I don't fancy them. I don't like anything like kind of spicy. No, I don't want to try again. I want to leave. Yeah, if you like Ready Player One and you haven't seen it, check out Free Guy. It's not quite the same, but it is, you know, video game world, people interacting, lots of references and stuff. It's pretty fun. I really enjoyed Free Guy as well. Alright, so we need to be Kazooie to hatch this egg. I do kind of, and I'm saying this like with a little bit of optimism here. I think I like this level. It seems fairly reasonable, and I like that I can be the bee and like scout it out. Like this is better. Total Recall 2011. I didn't like that as much as I liked the first one. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I enjoyed the original Total Recall, but I was kind of meh on the remake. The Jungle Book. I haven't seen the live action one. I think that's, if I recall though, I think that's Jon Favreau directed movie, so it's probably pretty good. I normally like Jon Favreau movies. Ghostbusters Answer the Call. Oh, that's the all-girl one. Not my favorite one. I liked Ghostbusters Afterlife, though. And I don't dislike the all-girl one because it's all girls. It's just the script is so bad. The old Ghostbusters was the original two were so funny because it was like normal people in ridiculous situations, but Answer the Call was just ridiculous people like the characters were so cartoonish that there was like no room for the events to be like kind of funny, you know. It was just like everybody, something would happen and like, all right, now let's have Melissa McCarthy say a joke, and wasn't that funny? Now we'll get the next character to say a joke, and oh look, Chris Hemsworth's really dumb, but it's like, I haven't seen the third Toy Story. I know I need to. I've only seen the first two, and I've only seen the second one like once. I don't even remember it that well. Megamind's good. I like that. 80s movies will forever be top tier over reboots. Free Guy had a lot of fun cameos. Yes, I agree with both of those points. Plus, I mean, so now we accept Dredd. That movie was peak. Well, that wasn't a reboot of an 80s either. I want to say the Sylvester Stallone Dredd was a 90s movie, and while it's definitely got some interesting things, I don't think that movie really understood the character all that well, whereas the Carl Urban Dredd absolutely did and was phenomenal. That movie should have got a sequel. I think Amazon's been talking about like a TV show, like a Mega City 1 show set in the same like universe, and I would love to see that. So hopefully that happens at one point. But what was I saying? Oh, we've seen like 2 times where they've tried to reboot Paul Verhoeven movies. So that would be RoboCop and Total Recall. And man, I don't know. Like, I just don't think you can do it. Like, I think probably Total Recall is the better of the two. Like, if you look at the reboots, like it's more watchable. It's a better watch than RoboCop. I mean, RoboCop tries, but I don't think either one of them hit that same mark as the original director. I'm trying to think of a. Now I'm like, can you think of a okay, you're real. I often don't trust these. RoboCop movie had that one good body horror scene. Yeah, that part's pretty cool. I'll give you that. But so that scene is cool. But have you ever watched the unrated like 80s RoboCop and seen like the full like uncensored like teardown of Murphy with the shotguns? Like, if you see the uncensored version, like, oh my gosh. I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah, like just everything getting taken apart. Not just that, but yes, all of it is quite horrific. So I'm trying to think of like moments where remakes were better. I'm trying to think of any like, especially modern ones. Like if we look at like I want to say like the John Carpenter's The Thing, because it's technically a remake of The Thing from Another World. That one that's a really good movie. But it's almost not really even a remake, because it's really like a different adaptation of the source material. Like, I wouldn't call Dredd a remake of Judge Dredd from like. So what else? Oh, there was one other one that was around that time that I would say is a good one. John Carpenter's will always be the best. Yeah, right? And they didn't really remake it. They did a prequel that is somewhat interesting, but yeah. Date Night. Oh yeah, I was talking about the kill shot thing from Date Night just the other day. That's funny. Like, I literally showed that scene to Brittany just the other night. I had a Nerf gun and I turned it sideways and I was like screaming that it was a kill shot. And she was like, "What are you talking about?" And looking at me like I was dumb. Oh, there's another remake around that time. Dang, my mind is just going blank. You didn't look at me like I was crazy when I said kill shot? Okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted to explain it. Okay. The fly. That was it. Yes, thank you, Snoop. It was the fly, yeah. Yeah, and I wonder how many people know that one's even a remake. But the Cronenberg fly is just, oh my gosh, it's incredible. And I think I've seen parts of the original. Is it Vincent Price in the original, or is he in like the Son of the Fly or one of the? I think Vincent Price is the original Fly, right? Because there's, I think, what is it, 4 of the originals? I need to get that box set now that I'm thinking about it. Not at all. You didn't say anything about it. Oh, okay. You just accept that I was being a crazy person. My bad. Oh, he's got a go fast mode? What was that in the controls? What's through here? You just want to explain a movie? I would never. Can I just... Is this just jelly? Can I just go in here? How do you get in here? Okay, I need the move that lets me get in the backpack. Wish there was a Banjo-Kazooie movie for 1 or 2. Like, the sequel as well. What do you think about that? No, I'm good. I don't think this one needs a sequel. I think the best thing that happened was Banjo made it into Smash. Where is this move I'm missing for jam jars? That's a cool death animation. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Tyler is best friend. Thanks, Josh. I said I was gonna be honest about this game, and I've decided I overall do not like this game. But I'm gonna finish it on stream. Might have to cheat some of that and play some of it off stream to get us closer to the finish line. But I'm still doing good. I think I'm ready to move on to the next game. I don't like to spend a lot of time on the same game. I think 2 or 3 weeks on a game is fair, and then I'm ready to move on. How about Grab by the Ghoulies? I've never played Grab by the Ghoulies, so I can't give a fair assessment of that one. Better yet, God of War movie. I would watch that. We're getting a God of War TV show. I hate the game. I don't want to go that far, but I don't like it for sure. Where is the little guy? Where's the guy that I got to give to Mumbo for the magic? I do like being the bee. I don't think he liked it from the get-go. I did it first. You've been playing Halo 2 longer than that. Halo 2 is different. I'm playing multiplayer there. I like playing multiplayer stuff. I was going to say this doesn't have multiplayer, but it actually does. Any game intro movies like Killer Instinct? Killer Instinct might be an interesting movie or show. What is that thing? Being a bee is awesome. Being the bee has been the best part of the game so far. Where did that go? Like, was I supposed to know where that is? Have I seen the Fallout TV show? No, not yet. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I was very excited to start this game when I started it. I had never played it, and I thought it was going to be fun to play a new game. And I was excited originally, but that excitement has waned, and now I want to do something different. He's trying to be nice about it, but he hates it. You could let me be nice about it. That would be cool. What's through here? Have we been in here? Can I go in here? Tyler doesn't hate, he strongly dislikes the game. That's fair. I think the game still has merit. I find it very frustrating. I don't like the game design. Don't like the way that you do stuff. Cuphead anime. I have not seen the Cuphead show, no. I want to, because I do like Cuphead. I like that game. That's a very fun game. Alright. Have we done all the things we can do as a bee? Ooh, what's in here? Of course you will. I am Banjo and Kazooie. This game definitely has its problems. The amount of backtracking is too much. It wants to be a Metroidvania style game, I think. That's what it comes off as to me. But it's so unclear, like, what you need to progress a lot of times. Like, I feel like with Metroid, you know, and maybe that's because there's so many Metroids. When you play that game, you're like, oh, I need the ball. Oh, I need missiles. Oh, I need the super bomb. You know, I need the dash move. I need the screw attack. Like, it's pretty clear what you need to progress. And if you don't have it, that's okay, because, you know, you're going to come back there. But this game, you'll see like a little hole like this. Can I go in there? Probably. It looks like something I can go in. I'm small enough. I know that there's a move that lets me get in the backpack and then crawl through here. I don't have it yet, but I only know that because I read about the game. I had to check like strategy guide stuff. If I saw this and I was Banjo, I'd be like, okay, I gotta turn into the bee. And then the bee doesn't fit. That's when what gets annoying about it is like, the bee looks like he should fit through here. Really, I need to turn into the backpack, which I don't have. So I can't. And it's fine now, but like, it's a very frustrating way to make a game. I always gave up on the beginning of this game, but finally got past the intro. Congrats. I hope you make it through the whole thing. I will beat, there's a lot of unintuitive stuff. Yes. That is the problem with it. That's what is so frustrating, because this was around the time where I think games were really figuring that out, of how to, like, when you play Super Mario, like, you kind of knew what you needed. Like Mario 64, you're like, okay, you know, I see this red star there. That's where the red coins are going to be. That's up in the air. I can fly through those rings. I need the hat. Like, games were really figuring out, like, how to teach the player without, you know, a lot of, like, hand-holding with pop-ups, which is how we do it now. You gonna attack me? No? Okay, you're just gonna be a friend? Okay, cool. You got muted on the live stream. You were on before. For being annoying? That's crazy. I'm sorry, Josh. Excuse me? Why does Mumbo hurt me? Mumbo is not an enemy. Took you a while to figure out how to even get out inside of Grunty Industries. I just got the door open last night. Just happy Tyler's never done it to you. Brittany handles most of my mutes, so I don't have to feel bad about muting people. She's more liberal with the mutes than me. I tend to give people, well, I'm just way too patient. with most people. You never feel bad about it. I know you don't. To say you're happy Brittany hasn't done it to you. You're right. Yeah, Grunty Industries is definitely like the worst offender right now. And I was in there without the pack move, so I couldn't pick up the batteries, and I could keep seeing the batteries, and like I knew there was something I was supposed to do to charge like some stuff, but couldn't figure that out. Like Grunty Industries is real bad. All right, I think we kind of scouted things out. I think we should probably go turn back into Banjo-Kazooie and try to figure out some other stuff. You're surprised it hasn't been... Wait, surprised you haven't been timed out for... Brittany doesn't watch Purple Lap most of the time. I'm also used to your brand of sarcasm at this point. Some of your food sources said that Jet's Pizza came out with a blazing ranch sauce. I saw that too. I think was it a Chipotle ranch or something? It was something they put in the ranch. Me and Brittany just saw it on a thing like yesterday. Like one of the fast food people that we listen to was talking about their new ranch sauce. I haven't had my Jets this month. I normally try to go to Jets at least once a month. I really need them to get a location closer to me though. What's my favorite? Next question. What is your favorite fruit juice? Probably apple juice. I like apple juice. I don't know if lemonade counts because that's got like sugar and stuff added to it. I do like lemonade. Lemonade, orange juice, apple juice. Is that good? You like orange juice? I like orange juice. Dang, I thought we had opened up more than those. There is a jam jars move. See, like this. Okay, look. Through there is a jam jars move and a note. Oh, there's a hole in the wall. I bet I need the... Oh, okay. Well, let's hatch this egg while we're here. I bet I need the backpack move that I don't have, and I don't know if I get it on this level or another level. Let's go ahead and hatch this egg, though. Does margaritas count as fruit juice? I mean, it's got lime in it most of the time, right? Did I own a pet when I was a kid? We had a... What is that? Did we have a dog when I was a kid? Yeah, we had a dog when I was a kid. For something. All right, let's hop on. Let's not hop on. Let's... So many food sources said that Jet's Pizza came out with a blazing ranch. Am I going back in time? I thought I talked about that. Maybe I'm just not reading properly. No, I read that already. Okay. Yep. My guess is I need to use that to get over there, but I don't have the thing to crawl through there. Should definitely stream Conker's Bad for a day after you beat this in the far future. I'm gonna need a long break from Rare. I'm just gonna be honest. After I'm done with this, I'm gonna take a long break from Rare games before I still will want to do Conker at some point. I've had a lot of requests for it, and I want to see it. And hopefully it's more popular than this one. That's been the other thing that's been real disappointing, is I expected this game to be more popular than it is. Should 100% DK 64 after this. All right. I don't know why you're like trying to get banned today, Snoop, but I mean, if you're looking for it, you know, we can just time you out. I forget you're a mod over there. It's like I'm gonna time him out, and then he's gonna just untime himself out. Don't blame me at all. Yeah, I'm gonna need a break from Rare stuff. Have I used honey soap before? No, I don't think so. What's the point in these? These little surprise guy. Can you get banned? Why would you want that? Didn't you do that before? Have you been here before and done that in the past? And you get like muted or something? This looks so weird. There's another one of those opened up. You've been here before, but you weren't muted? Alright. What's going on with Kazooie's head there? You're too polite to get muted. That's why you ask so nicely. I just don't understand why anybody would want to be muted. Why is there Jello? So I land softer. Okay, this is a friend. Why does it have gas? Watch myself. I really don't have a choice here, do I? I run out of things to say about liking stuff. What are your less favorite things? I don't know. Okay, it's a mini game. I get it. Yeah, it's the same freaking red, green, blue mini game. Yeah, let's give it a try. Overall, the Johnson AI has been helping you. Things I dislike. Lies, like dishonesty. How's that? I should have said deception. That would have been better. I know Brittany likes when I say lies. Deception. I'm gonna fail this mini game. It's Mortal Kombat deception, that's different. Okay, I guess I needed just 50. It's better than Armageddon, at least. I think so, too. I think deception is probably the best 3D MK. Do I drink matcha? No. Ha! No, I don't think I don't think I've ever even tried matcha. Okay, I think I'm the moves I'm missing. I think I'm missing the backpack move, and I think I'm missing glide. Yeah, I'm not a big tea person in general. Your birthday is on the 15th. Well, happy birthday. I'm a little early, but still. Might go see Toy Story 5 or go eat. Well, hope you have fun, whatever you end up doing. Son. You swear Starbucks comes out with the most random drinks? I've thought that for a long time. See you next time. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Have a good evening. Can I go through here? No. What is that one? Oh, egg. What does that do? Me. The sun! Who made this level? Nobody say J.J. Abrams. Never been to Starbucks, only go where they serve rum. They never show you where it is. Shows cutscene, but not where to go. Yeah. Goodness, the sun. Oh, hey. Oh, this is the... This is the ice cube, the husband ice cube. From the hot fire, the hot cold world. We gotta get him back. Okay. Easy. Happy to give you a push. Get the heck out of here. Oh no, we killed the husband, Ice Cube! Oh. Oh well. At least that should be cool now when we go back there, right? We can go down there. See, this is that convoluted stuff that doesn't make any kind of sense. Can you restart last checkpoint? I think I'm okay. I don't think I need to. No, I think that was a good thing. It might not be good for the husband part, but you know, whatever. We're supposed to get them back to that area, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure we'll be there before long, and we'll sort that out. Okay, we need to do the beak burst thing down there. I think we need to go get Banjo back now. He's an ice cube. He belongs in a mixed drink. He's in some kind of... He went into a drink. I really want to know where the... where I get the backpack move is. There's my little guy. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello. What's up? Oh. How's it going, Max? How am I? I'm doing all right. How are you? How's the game? This is honestly not my favorite game. I've decided I am not a big fan of Banjo-Tooie. Canary Mary hasn't showed up yet because you must have done all her races in the mine. Oh, she has more than one race in the mine. Okay. Well, I'll go do the other races. I know that's why you're here. What? She who mends carts can also fix mice. Jam jars. What the actual hell does that mean? What is this? What are these 2Ds? For real. If I ever meet a developer that worked on this game, I'm gonna have some serious questions. Get off of me. You hate those things? What are they? Nothing makes sense. This is the most nonsense game I have ever seen. To be fair, what? I just think of them as a doodle bob. It's supposed to be nonsense? Why? Why do we just accept that? I'm gonna be so upset if I manage to get all 4 of these and I have them in the wrong order. Like there's a specific order I'm supposed to know and the game has done nothing to illustrate it. Your frustrations run deep with this game? Yeah. Well, I've been playing it for a minute and it's been building. It wasn't like an instant, like, it wasn't an overnight frustration. Although I was playing it last night and very frustrated. I've tried. I've really tried to like this game. I've done everything I can to make the best out of the situation, but it's just a very frustrating game to me. Oh, I need Mumbo. I don't think I can jump that far, but I'm willing to try. Boy. This game can 100% be frustrating, especially with the puzzles. Yeah. Alright. Are there 2 water exits? Oh, well, I see some notes. Let's go get the notes. See, this might take me to water. It might not. Nope. Mumbo. All right. Cool. Doesn't matter. We got a flight pad. That's what we needed. What do you mean waste time trying Banjo nuts and bolts? No, I'm not. I'm done. This will be the last Banjo we see on the channel. Drain the water. Where does that go? Pterodactyl Land. Okay, that solves a thing in Pterodactyl Land. The music can be... The music is great. That is the best thing. How are they talking? Okay, I don't have to go get it, so that was good. And what's through here? Cool. Yeah, we got both of those from the level. Goodness. Quick, get 350. I would love if anything in this game was quick. All right, let's go talk to Mumbo. Let's get him out here and Let's see what we can do with him. Respect your decision, dedication to finish the game. I appreciate that. I was trying to explain that to Brittany last night. There was some YouTubers I used to watch, and they started a game I was very excited to see them play. And then after 2 or 3 episodes, they decided the game was too hard and gave up. And like that irritated me to no end, because I was like, this is a game I loved when I was a kid, and I wanted to see, see somebody else experience it. I knew it was a tough game, so I guess I just wanted to watch somebody suffer, which is I think what Snoop wants to do with me playing this. But I didn't ever want to do that. So when I started making YouTube videos or making or streaming or whatever, I decided pretty much any game I start, like I intend to finish, and I've tried to stick to that. I think there's been one game that I tried on stream, but like nobody watched, so like it didn't matter if I kept playing it on stream or not. But most of the time, I want to, yeah, that's my goal, is to finish anything I start. That's good, man. That's what makes you such an awesome streamer. Thank you. What game was it that I started that nobody watched, or what game were they playing that they didn't finish? But I was excited to watch the other YouTubers. Both. Dang, I'm getting like beat up by stuff that's supposed to heal me. So the game I played that nobody watched was Ninja Gaiden 4. I played it when it first came out, and I guess I don't know if like my stream was too small then, or if there was just too much competition. But like nobody saw me play it, so I was like, well, I guess that does. I can quit that at least. Like it's not gonna matter because nobody was here. Like, and I haven't played it since. Like, I guess if I did play it, I might bring it back on stream and finish it, because I literally like just wasn't doing anything. Anyway, I believe the game that the YouTubers started that they didn't finish was Super Star Wars for the Super Nintendo, which, to be fair, is a challenging game. Head to bed, always fun watching. See you, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by, as always. What are these coins? Mumbo is so adorable. A very challenging game. Super Star Wars? Oh, yeah. I want to play it on stream one day, but I'm also very nervous about it. Because I do remember what a challenge the game is. Just jumping in to see how your day is going. I'm doing well, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. A little bit of a weird day at work, but overall, not too bad. It's fine. God, this level is rough. Weird confession, but this game always freaked you out as a kid, and you don't know why. The first game or the second game? Because this is the second game. And the second game has not freaked me out like the first game did. The first game did freak me out when I was a kid. Alright, I hope this works. But I can tell you, the first one probably. I think it was just uncanny. I can tell you why it freaked me out. I will acknowledge you. I mean, I'll read your message. I don't know what else you want. The first game freaked me out because of the Clanker's Bay, I think is what it was called. It's the area with the pot of gold. Cool. With the oh, I got an achievement. The mechanical fish was creepy to me. I think, I mean, maybe I had a fear of water. Are you getting like filtered or something? What is with this chalk line here? What was wrong with work today? It was just a little weird, just in general. We had some, I don't know. It was just like some weird interactions in a team meeting. It's nothing big. It was just. Oh, I'm getting all the achievements now. Never forget the mechanical fish and the hippo island. Yeah, right. Okay, it was the mechanical fish that freaked me out. Your coworker and you got into an argument today, and he got sent home. Oh, how did things work out? You had to go to the doctor, right? Like, how did things work out with you seeing the doctor and everything? Like, did they get over that, or are they still like weird about it? Am I misremembering what happened there? I think we were talking about that on Monday. Or was that Sunday? I don't even remember when that was now. Everything's fine, no complaints from them, but your coworker threw a fit today? Ah, okay. Well, sorry about that. I don't know if it helps. At my old job, I got into like a shouting match with a VP at one point. So I don't know if that makes you feel any better or not. I got written up and not him in that case. But whatever. I don't work there anymore. Who cares? You weren't here yesterday. You deal with this and shoved a paper at you. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. That's not how you treat people. All right, I know I've got other stuff to do with Mumbo, but I don't know how to get to it with Mumbo right now. So let's just put him back, get Banjo, and go check out that Rainbow Bridge. Well, sorry you had had people being weird at work. What? Oh, it's evil Mumbo. Okay, okay, okay. I get it. Okay, go out. There's 2 Mumbo spots. I guess he was upset about something else, according to your manager. Oh, okay. Said he didn't send him home because he argued. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. Hey, sometimes you just, you know, sometimes things just catch people on a bad day, you know? It happens. Weird how this game makes you play as so many characters, right? Yeah, Mumbo, Banjo, Kazooie. Banjo by himself and Kazooie by herself are kind of different characters too. So that's 4. Plus, like, the different like transformations and stuff, like all the animals and washing machine and just devices. Not a bad dude. He's lazy, but not a bad dude. Hey, I can be lazy myself sometimes. I'm not one to judge people on that. As long as, you know, my general thought is, as long as you're getting your work done, you're not hindering anybody else, it's fine. This is Mumbo's spot. That's crazy. Evil Mumbo. If he doesn't get his way for an easy sale, he throws in the towel for the day. Yeah, okay. So I'm guessing you're in like a sales position type thing then. I'm definitely not reading that. I guess that does bring up an interesting question for the chat, because I don't think I've ever asked you guys, and I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't feel like it, but what does everybody do? Like, what do you guys do for work? What kind of jobs does everybody do? I thought that might be interesting. I've mentioned that I'm in marketing before. Automotive sales here. Yeah, I felt like it was some kind of sales job. Used to be a dispatcher. You work at an aviation warehouse. I don't exactly know what you do. You travel a lot and see a few stores. Can you walk on the bridge? You can't walk on the bridge. All right. So dispatcher, like 911, police, emergency, EMS. What kind of dispatcher? Dang it. Logistics dispatcher. Okay. And then what's that aviation warehouse do? You do sales 80% of the time, and then go around for meetings and train the other 20%. So you train the new hires. That's pretty cool. You gonna try to attack me? Oh no, you're real. You're real. He waited so long. I forget I moved the camera. I'm gonna have to move it back because I'm trying to look at you guys like that. Thanks for liking the live. I really like the music in here. Snoop, you're an entrepreneur. Nice. How's your businesses going then? What am I doing here? I didn't mean to do this egg. What's the valuable egg? Warehouse full of World War II airplane parts. Got to ship parts to customers. It's kind of different. Neat. Vending machine business isn't doing great. I was gonna ask if you're still like partnered with that guy, and how that's going. Been trying to get away from sales part for over a year. They will not give you a good salary if you do. Yeah. I haven't really done. I'm trying to think when the last time I was in sales. I was in real estate. Like I still have my license for real estate. But I never actually sold a house. I got my real estate license right before COVID, and I was talking to our broker, owner, CEO, whatever, and like we were getting ready to lock down the office. Like we were going to shut down the office, and she was like, "I have no idea how to communicate with all the people all the other agents," and I was like, "I do. I know how we're going to do that." And so I ended up like helping her get through COVID and helping with marketing and stuff. So I ended up like going back into marketing. Even I'd been in marketing. Starting a new business in the next few weeks, and you're super excited about it. That's cool. We'll have to talk about that. Actually, what languages do you know? Like computer languages, Snoop? I might need to chat with you about some stuff soon. Looking to get your CDL semi-driver's license, city bus driver, or garbage truck. Ah, man, I don't think I could do the semi stuff, but I know like some of them make like good money. Like if you get your CDL, like driving a semi truck. I wouldn't want to do it, but I mean, if you're comfortable like traveling like that, there is some decent money. Some of those jobs have unions, yeah. Maybe a decent-ish salary plus commission, so you live comfortably. But to be honest, you might be leaving your job soon. Well, be careful, man. Make sure you got something lined up. It's job searching is rough. I just saw an article the other day about how like entry-level jobs like have just dwindled by like 74%. Like most of them are gone. Like if I look for a job, I'm not in an entry-level position, but they're also tough. C, C++, C Sharp, Python, Java, and JavaScript. Okay, you think that's most of them? So you, all right. No PHP or SQL? Although PHP is, I think, similar to one of the C's. I don't know which one. Had an interesting phone interview yesterday, and if you get the nod, you'll take it if the pay is what they say. Awesome, man. Congrats. I hope it is. I need web languages. I don't know what Java is, but I think I need... Do you even count HTML? You haven't worked with PHP, but have done a bit of work with SQL? Okay. Do you even count HTML and CSS? I would assume you either know them or could learn them in like 20 minutes. You know HTML and CSS too, but you don't count those? How dare you? No, that's fine. I know HTML is just a markup, so yeah, that's fair. I don't know how that goes with HTML5 though and CSS3. There's a little bit more to those. Do you think this game needed a sequel? If the sequel could be more like the first game, then yes. If it's more like this game, then no. Alright, I think I'm gonna hop out of this world. Right, what else did I do? I don't know what to do with the rainbow place. I wish I had more. Oh, yeah, let's fly up and see if we can get some more areas unlocked. Yeah, so PHP is the language I've used the most. The actual, it's like the real language that I've used the most, but it's rusty. I haven't used it much lately. Ooh, that was close. Let's go beat up fake Mumbo. And then let's see. I think the best thing for me to do is to go race Canary Mary again for Snoop's sake. Faker! You got your first vine done? Nice! He's gonna zap us. You're gonna wait and do a tutorial on the next one since you got it figured out well? Okay. Yeah, I want to see it when I come up, for sure. Is he the Borg? Whoa! 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 It was easy, to be honest. I mean, it's still cool. You mean that in a good way? Yeah, I figured. Did I get a double hit? Nope. Gonna sit down and film that tomorrow and knock out the second one? Okay. Yeah, puzzle piece! I gotta say, as annoying as this game is, it is super satisfying when you get a puzzle piece now. Because it's not easy. It's not common anymore. How many do I have now? 52. I've gotten a couple tonight already. Like, I'm making faster progress. Alright, can we challenge this guy to a race, or do I gotta find a bag? Where do I get a sack? Those briars, those hurt you. Why would I know that? I wasn't trying to go in there, but if I'm in there, then let's go down. We need to go to the mines. We need to race Canary Mary for Snoop's sake. Oh. I gotta try Tokon. Yes, I am. I meant to try the beta, and I forgot. But I did want to try it while it was in beta, but I was busy that weekend playing Halo and stuff, so I didn't get to do the beta. So I think I'm just gonna have to buy the game and try it that way. But I do want to try Tokon. It does look fun. I'm not traditionally very good at team fighters, but I'll try it because it's Marvel. Heard they're bringing back MySpace with no algorithms. Yeah, MySpace never had a real algorithm to begin with, but I think that's going to be a very interesting thing to see how that does. I actually talked about that today in a meeting. The company I work for is still trying to figure out our social strategy for marketing. And that was one of the things I mentioned is, you know, MySpace might come back. Which is wild to be talking about in 2026. I did not expect to be talking about MySpace in a meeting. I'm gonna money stacks your wallpaper and put some gangster music in the background. I really do hope they restore profiles to the way they used to be. As somebody that can build a website, as somebody that has built multiple websites and is currently working on a new one, dude, MySpace was always a nightmare to look at. Like the copy and paste HTML that people would get, and you know, they were like, oh, I'm a web designer now, and I would go look at people's MySpaces and be like, good lord, what did you do? Like every girl had like the pink glitter like background, and I'm just like, and the top friends, yes, your top 8 was so important back in the day. It's quite funny. All right, let's do this race. How do you go? I don't remember the instructions. Those mash X. How's that thumb feeling? I'm fine. I have lots of experience mashing buttons. I'm gonna be okay. Not even close. That was round 2, yep. That that controller have turbo in it? Nope, this is a regular controller. All right, now she's going to Cloud Cuckoo Land. I always try to, oh, it's over here. I always try to show people, but it's just a regular controller. It's just green, so it's an invisible controller. But no, it's just it's a regular Xbox controller. All right, now she's up there. We can do the air race next. Do I get anything for 10 puzzle pieces? Or 10 puzzle pieces, 10 papers. I guess not. Can you believe the PS2 library is so huge? It's about 12 terabytes? Yes, I can. I can believe that. Oh my gosh, that was easy. Go Tui, you can do it. Hi, Gambit. Yeah, I said this when I was younger. Like the difference between like Nintendo and PlayStation when those were like the two big names. So when it was like the PS1 and the N64 was like, Nintendo seemed like they. Well, maybe it was just because of like the cartridge format, but I always thought like Nintendo had a better eye for quality, whereas like Sony would release anything. Like if you just like if you made a game, like you could put it on a disc and go. So it often felt like early PlayStation games got a lot of shovelware, like your Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen games or whatever was going on, you know. And then that changed as time went on because we all know like the Wii got a ton of shovelware. Like the Wii was just whatever, slap some motion controls on it and get it out. I felt like the PlayStation had a little bit of that too, where there was a lot of games that were just like, why'd you release that? It was also like the first ones to do like the DVD format. So what a CD averaged like, what's the average CD size? 700 megs, and then a DVD is like 4.7 gigs. Is that right? Up to 4.7, I think. So that's a huge space increase. Dreamcast had potential, and the Genesis with 32X was goated. Nobody owned a 32X. Moment of silence for Sega, right? The Dreamcast was goated to me. You had a GameCube. Hey, I got my GameCube right here. It's down here because I was playing GameCube games on stream not too long ago. Dreamcast was ahead of its time. Even had online play. You are correct. It did. I played online. I played some Sega, some Sonic stuff. I didn't have a microphone. So if you had a microphone, then you had Seaman, right? The N64 had a microphone too. If you had Hey You Pikachu, which I did, but man, if you ever try to play Hey You Pikachu, it's so weird. All right, where do we need to go next? We changed. Oh yeah. The cliff top, I think is where we need to go. Too old to remember that game. Which game? Hey You Pikachu? Hey You Pikachu was like a virtual pet type game for the N64, where you had a Pikachu you could talk to. All right, this is supposed to be cool now, right? Hey, all right. $18-wheeler. I remember $18-wheeler. I never played it. I always did want to play Seaman. I need to see if I could like try to track down a copy of that for the Dreamcast. That's like, that's gonna be like the next thing I look for when we go to like the gaming convention stuff. Is I want to look for a light gun for the Dreamcast and House of the Dead, House of the Dead 2. Like, I mean, I would get the arcade if I could, but that's probably asking for too much. MDK2. I never played that. The Seaman game was scared you as a kid. I mean, that's fair. It's weird. Hey, we fixed that for the kids. All right. We're getting puzzle pieces. We're knocking stuff out. Oh, we're almost there to the next puzzle. All right, where does this connect to? Does this go through the other world? Hey, Banjo, you're not leaving. Yep. Okay, sorry. I didn't know I was going out of the world. I guess we should go try to talk to the Ice Cube lady since we murdered her husband and see if she'll get out the Jingo. Yeah, I think I just want to play the Seaman game, which is funny to say, because I'm a child. But it's narrated by Leonard Nimoy. Like, so Spock from the old Star Trek stuff. Like, I think he voices your Seamans. What's it even about? It's a virtual pet game too. You raise seamen. You raise little fish guys. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Can you believe Mark Hamill plays a lot of villains in cartoon like Avatar and Joker? Yes. He plays Fire Lord Ozai in the first Avatar. He was the voice of the Joker. In my opinion, one of the best Jokers. He's done some other stuff too in animation. He's voiced quite a few people in animation. He's a pretty big voice actor. What do you think Halo Studios should make next? Oh, definitely a new Halo, like continuation. If you call it a sequel to Infinite, I'm okay with that. If you call it Halo 6, 7, Halo, whatever. But I want something with multiplayer. So whatever gets us the ability to fight each other online, that's what I want. If it has a story, great. If it doesn't, I'm okay with that too. I don't think they would release a Halo without a story, but I don't need it. I know a lot of people have talked about a battle royale or an extraction shooter. I definitely don't want an extraction shooter. I would be okay with a battle royale, but I would much rather like an arena style shooter like we've had in the past. Like, rumor is that they're gonna do Halo 2 and 3 remastered. And I would be okay with that, but I really want something that pushes the series forward next. That's what I want. I think that's what they should be making. Alright, hey, we killed your husband. Give me the thing. The gameplay was good in Campaign Evolved. All it was missing is multiplayer. Yeah. So what do we do with her? Okay. Alright. Well, I don't know how we're going to fix that, because your husband melted. I need a way to get the fish out of the hot water. I need the backpack move. Am I missing a move from this world? Or is that just like the last thing? See, this doesn't make sense. Where's the... Why does it not tell me how many jam jar moves I need in this world and the next world? I'm still trying to look at you guys over here. The camera is in front of me now. I moved it. I gotta move it back. This was a mistake. I thought it would be better if I faced forward on the monitor I use for the game more, but I regret that decision now. I want to switch it back. All right. We came here and we talked to the ice lady. What else do we have to do here? I should have the stuff to do. Okay, okay. So much to do. Yeah, let's take a second and look at the hints. Jiggy tips. All right. Help Saberman back to his tent. Don't know where he is. Feed the polar bear. We can't do that right now. Ice train station link. Don't know that. Activate oil drill. Stomping link. We got that going. How do we get the Coliseum kickball? That's a bunch of weird stuff. Oh, can I switch between worlds here? No. Weird. Right. I think Witchy World makes the most sense as the place to go next. I don't know what I'm missing in the mine. All right. Goodness, game. All right, let's try to round up the kids. That's something we can definitely do. Yeah, I know, the kazooie sounds. Greasy hand grab. Oh my gosh, stop! That's where we're going. Forget I can nap. Yep, that made sense. All right, one kid's good enough, right? We can just drop one off and that's fine. Still stuck on Banjo Tooie Land? Yeah. It's alright. Yeah! Beat him for being so much trouble. Yes! What the... Why did you animate her like that? This game didn't have physics. You did that. Some animator manually did that. What was wrong with those people? Rare, you should be ashamed of yourself. All right. Let's get out of here. All right, we should have enough to unlock the last level, then I'll go race Canary Mary again. But I want to get this last level unlocked. I think this is the last level we're about to unlock. And then we just need to get 15 more jiggies, and then we can be done. So let's do the puzzle first. Forever? Nah. This won't be forever. Come on up. Are you gonna play it again? Yeah. No, I'm not gonna play this game again. Once I finish it? No. Okay, I'm not gonna get goaded into 100%ing this one either. Like I did with Banjo 1. Yeah, I knew that wasn't right. Okay, that one I wasn't sure about. Jiggle physics is one of the hardest things for a gamer to defend against non-gamers. Alright, show me the way, great one. I don't think it's all that hard to defend jiggle physics. I mean, it makes sense, you know, games got more realistic. People jiggle, we're mostly water. I don't have a problem with jiggle physics. Alright, so it's outside of Grunty Land. And it's up top. Alright. Giant hand makes solving the puzzle much harder than it needs to be. It's very hard to tell where you're about to place them. Cauldron Key. Alright, 70, so that'll be the last level. That's the last thing. It's in sight! We can see it! We can see the end! 15 more jiggies. Was it here? You said you'll never finish it, right? No, I'm gonna finish it. I'll probably never play it again after I finish it, but I will finish it. We will get there. I would love to finish it tonight. That might be a bit optimistic. Is this the right spot? I don't remember how to get back to the where I was. Go in the silo. What's she doing? What? I think it was here. Yeah. Okay, here we go. You have the Banjo games this much, you can't say the games were short. No, well, the first one's pretty like I think the first one's a good amount of time. Like it's an appropriate amount. Like, and it's very similar to Mario, where you can go to one world and just knock everything out. Like you can do all 10 of the goals that you need to do. But the second game is not like that. The second game, you got to go, you know, into the first world and make a little bit of progress to unlock the second world. But then you'll get a move in the second world that will help you finish up the first world and back and forth and so on. And you're just all over the place the whole time. And it gets frustrating. Hey, I'm talking. Games need to learn you can't attack me while I'm talking. It's against the rules. Yeah, games would never be able to attack me. Thank you. Oh, this is gonna be close! Woo! All right. I still need to find a sack so I can do a race. Why couldn't I just put Banjo in his little knapsack? Maybe you can. Maybe that's how you're supposed to do that. All right, we're looking for Canary Mary. I'll check out that cheese place. Actually, you need a Banjo ability? That's what I was thinking. Oh, I didn't know you could hold that down. That's kind of useful. Hello. Alright, Snoop, here you go. But Break my arm. First try, you got it. Putting the controller on the table so I can mash faster. I'm getting dusted. Oh my gosh. What is... Okay, well that's impossible, right? That's what that comes down to. You can see the chair bumping. I'm shaking my table. Alright, I'm not catching her. She's just gone. No. That's ridiculous. No, I don't want it. I'm just gonna sit here. All right. Well, that was fun. See you later. That's why we're not 100% in this game. Does it let you map two buttons to the same command to let you double tap? No. I could do that with a different controller, though. Yes. That's a good idea. That's only her first race here, so the other one's worse. So, let's see. Settings. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to do that. Yeah, you can't map anything in this. Oh, games and apps. Apps. Controller. Configure. Oh, it doesn't let you do them like overrides. That was a good thought. That's all good. I'll get a pro controller. I'll bring one down here and use the bumpers to do it. Or the paddles. If we ask real nicely, Brittany might bring me one. If she's around. I don't know if she's listening in or not. And I'll try it with that and see if that helps. I didn't mean to jump on here. I'm just gonna let her. Yeah, go. So how did you do it, Snoop? What was your trick? Mash as hard as possible? I don't know how you mash that hard. Because I'm mashing like as fast as I can, and she's leaving me in the dust. Then pause to recover. Smart. Also, there's rubber banding. So if you mash too fast, she'll go even faster? Is that what you're saying? If you ever pass her, she gets faster. So you gotta pass her at the end, is what you're saying. Cool. What a great game. Reflexes ain't the same. It ain't about reflexes. Alright. Let's look at some totals again. All right. Wait, so does Ice Dude respawn up here? What do you call it? I don't know. The ability to mash that fast, I don't know what you would call that. Not reflexes, though. For one game, you scraped your knuckles across the buttons to mash. I do not recommend that, though. Yeah. If you had a fight stick, I could see that. I've seen some people do stuff with, like, a fight stick. Like the arcade controllers. That'd probably be okay. I don't have a fight stick, though. Reflexes are reactions, mashing is a reaction. Hey! Could you bring me one of my Elite controllers down here if you coming down anytime soon? That's gonna help me mash faster. I was just asking if you were. You don't know what that is? It's so if you look to the right of the TV, there's a couple of cases that are roughly controller shaped. There's two black ones and like an olive green one. If you could bring me one of those, they're gonna be a little bit heavier than a controller though. It was worth a try. I also forgot to bring that basket down here earlier. Which is my bad. I need to correct that. Sorry. I'll just come up there and get it. Let me do that. I can just take a minute to go away. Yeah. Map the button to the analog stick and just wiggle it fast. I don't think it'll let me map it to a direction, but what I can do is I can map multiple buttons to my my paddles. So that's what I'm about to do is I'm gonna go get a different controller so I can have 4 X buttons and see how that works out right after I navigate this. We'll see if the Elite controller works. So, give me just a minute. It's fine. You're about to stream anyway. Can't really start laundry at this point. Okay, that's fine. I'll be right back in just a minute. I'm going to go get a different controller, and we'll see if it helps. Okay, I'm back. Still got to set up this controller, but I'm back. So let me turn this one off. Of course, the controller needs an update. I haven't used it in forever. I love these Elite controllers, but man, do they like not hold up the way they should. Can you actually see this one? Oh, kinda. So it's a Halo Elite controller. Oh, well, you can see it like that. All right, let's put some paddles on here. What's the difference? Look at it. So the difference is, and you can't, they're gonna be hard to see. I've got buttons on the back, so I'm placing them. So there you go. These are now buttons on the back. Extra buttons. You can also pull the sticks out, and it's hard to see, but there's a screw in there. You can adjust the tension. Dang, these things like degrade so bad though, quickly. But there's a tool where you can change the tension of your sticks. You can also change your triggers. So here. So if I pull the trigger normally, but now like there's a switch on here I can change. So this is to pull the trigger. It's much shorter. It's a shorter throw, and that's customizable. There's 3 different settings on it. They're a lot more customizable. You can pull the D-pad out, and I can swap it for a different D-pad, like a circular D-pad. A lot more customization of the controller. They're also more expensive, and then they unfortunately like kind of degrade faster. I did all that, and I forgot to set that to 1. All right. You need a fancy controller for this? Yes. I don't know if this is going to help at all, but we're going to try it. Really? You're gone if you're good now. I'm good, thank you. Have a good stream. Okay, bye. Now I can mash. I should be able to mash 4 times as faster because I can hit the button 4 different ways. Goodness, I gotta pull these rubber pads off. That's the main problem with these things is the plastic or the rubber that they use, like, it degrades, so it's very sticky. Come on, game. Just fall to your death and let's get it over with. These bees are killing me, like literally. There's got to be something I can do that destroys that red stuff. All right. 5 times the buttons. Let's see if it makes a difference. It does not. It makes it harder. Oh, hey. Okay. Too many buttons. Checking your droids first. All right. So I think what happens is it registers it as... there might be a way to fix that. It's not registering it right. Enable toggle hold for primary. What? That doesn't help. In the slightest. She's so fast! I don't understand! Remember that airplane game for Xbox, Crimson Skies? Yes. No, 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 no. No, are you kidding me? Choppervin is helping twice. Why not BB-8? I know, right? Okay, now bye. Too slow! You trying to finish tonight? No. Just make as much progress as I can. All right, I got it. I got it. I got the setting. I figured it out. I figured it out. I know how to cheese it. We got it. My whole controller is going to be X buttons. This is the secret. This is the secret. There's clearly a too fast. I don't understand. All right. I did not want to record a clip. I don't really know how I did that. Cool. Oh, I do know. Because my whole controller is X buttons. There's no way to cheese this, huh? So We'll give this a shot. Nope. All right. Well, that doesn't make any kind of sense. I'll try it one more time. This is not Matrix Path of Neo. Nope. Oh my gosh. There. Nah, screw that. Be greedy. Thank goodness. I think the puzzle piece is plenty. Nah, screw it. We'll go. We'll go. Did she give me a head start? Yeah, I'm done. Can't stand the noises in this game, not gonna lie. Like watching you when you stream in the background. It's all good. This is nobody's favorite game, apparently. I understand. I'm actually sweating trying to mash the X button versus this. Alright, let me disconnect this. And switch back to my normal controller. I got her once. I beat her one. I got the Jiggy. That's what I cared about. Someone should have told you to skip that mission. Yeah, someone should have. It seems like something a friend should have told me. Well, I'm sorry you don't like the the noises of Banjo-Tooie, but I completely understand. I don't really like them either. Thank you for the follow. It's a weird game. You would have liked the game as a kid? I don't know. I don't know if I would have liked it as a kid or not. Because it's so very weird. And difficult. Like, it's very convoluted. It doesn't... You new friends with the game? I mean, the first game I enjoyed. I loved the first game when I was a kid. And when I replayed it, I had fun playing through the first game again. But this second game, this is my first time playing the second game, and I honestly gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of the second game. You remember the Gecko game? Are you talking about Gex the Gecko? Or Gex 64? Yeah, I remember Gex. I think I played that like a little bit. I didn't get to play it a lot, but I do remember Gex. Okay, the Elite controller helped. At least got through the first part. You don't remember what it's called? It was Gex. Fairly certain that that's the one you're talking about. Did he have a tux on sometimes? A little gecko in a tuxedo. Alright. I need to go wash my hands after that rubber controller. He had like a gun like Bond or something. Yeah, that's Gex. Whew. Ugh. Yeah, I'll be excited. I suspect I'll probably finish this game on the next stream. So next Wednesday, we'll probably finish this game. And then after that, we'll move immediately on to another game. The next game I pick for whatever Wednesday will be a lot more fun. I'm going to pick up a game that everybody should enjoy. Myself included. I'm going to pick something that I've played before. I'm not going to do a new game for a little while. I'm going to play a couple of games that are fun. That I know are fun. Proven fun. Get over my frustration. Jeez. Okay. That doesn't look like that works the way they intend, but I'll take it. Land in the Swiss cheese thing. Alright, let's get in here. What's in here? Inside the cheese wedge. Oh no. We gotta say that extra air is gonna really help. Since I finally went back and picked that up. I don't understand how I'm supposed to interact with this area. How do we get up? So it really was a cheese wedge. Okay. Yeah, this place doesn't make any kind of sense. Alright, so clearly we can't do whatever we need in here yet. You love this game? It's not my favorite. I'm gonna be honest. Watching Star Wars Clone Wars show clips on this app. Nice. I saw Disney did a thing where they partnered with this app to allow more of their content on. I don't know if that extends to Star Wars, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, I really liked the first Banjo, but this one is very weird. Dooku was fighting Obi-Wan and Anakin. Nice. Why not your favorite? Oh, okay. Because nothing makes sense. Like, it's like, what am I supposed to do in here? I can't go up here. Like, I'm probably missing a move for Banjo. It's just not clear what moves I need or available, like, before you get them. Like, the move that lets Banjo just take a nap to restore health? That's wild. I'm not used to games where you're supposed to take damage and then just heal yourself. That's weird. It just, I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of games have, like, a form of logic that they follow that makes sense. And it's kind of like, you know, like, people say, like, the rule of 3 in games. You know, you fight a boss, you got to hit them 3 times. Just things that are commonly accepted among gamers. Like, this game just doesn't do any of that, if that makes sense. Like, I might see, like, a jiggy behind this glass over here and be like, oh, okay, I need to break this glass, and no, it's, you gotta enter it from another level. I know it's not that for this one, but there was a jiggy that was behind some frozen ice, and I was like, okay, I gotta figure out how to break ice, and it was like, no, you need to go do this other level, and you'll just find a door on that other level that gets you to that spot. That's weird, but it's nostalgic. Okay. I see your point. It may be nostalgic. The first game is nostalgic, but the first game is in my opinion, far, far superior. Just because you played a game as a kid doesn't necessarily make it a good game. You know, I know, and I'm probably guilty of that too. There's probably games that I'm nostalgic for that people don't like. Definitely like movies and shows and stuff that I'm like, that wasn't a good show or a movie. I just like it because I watched it as a kid. So I get that, but I don't think it deserves the pass just for being something that, you know, was around in our childhood. But, you know, no hate if it's your favorite game. I'm just explaining why it's not, and it's also not, this game is not nostalgic for me. I played the first one when I was a kid. I did not play this one when I was a kid. So this one does not have the nostalgia. I would never try to take away somebody's like favorite game or a game that they love from their childhood. I'm not trying to take it away from you or saying you can't like it. I'm just saying I don't like it. Like I played what was it? Knights of the Old Republic. Very nostalgic game for a lot of people, but the gameplay just doesn't do it for me. I don't like turn-based. So, you know, it was cool to see the story, but the gameplay was boring to me. It happens. I mean, that's part of the fun of streaming games that I haven't played before. I like to do a mix of games that I know I like, and then I like to play some new games. And, you know, I'm going to find some new games that I like, that I missed when I was growing up, and I'm going to find some games that I don't, and that's okay, you know? The discovery is part of the fun. But I do want to give the game its full... oh, no! Its full chance. I want to play the whole game. Well, I'm not going to 100% it. That's for sure. But I'm going to play through the game and give it a fair shot. Play the whole... like, at least beat the game. I'm going to see the end credits or see some boss. See some ending. Some kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? Resolution. Spyro's another great game. I have not really played much of the Spyro series, but I know there's quite a few of them, and I know they're very popular. Oh, that brings up one though that I would say is probably more nostalgic than good. I think it's a so Crash Bandicoot. That's a game I played as a kid, grew up playing, and I'm probably quite nostalgic for. But if I'm fair about it, it's probably a pretty mid platforming game. If I'm being honest, I would say Crash Bandicoot's probably kind of mid. I'm trying to think of other games that, you know, are definitely in that camp. Like something I grew up that I liked when I was a kid, but probably wouldn't hold up now. You like Crash? Kingdom Hearts? You think Kingdom Hearts is mid? Or is it just nostalgic? You like Crash? I liked it as a kid, but I bet if you played it now, it wouldn't be as much fun as some other platformers. Kingdom Hearts was a fun childhood game. You played the remaster, it wasn't too bad. All right. The lizard game was probably so cool. You talking about Gex still? I don't think so. I think I remember trying it and didn't really care for it. But I you know, I was young. I played, what was it? You wish you played it. Spyro was boring the second time around. I don't know. I haven't played it the first time around. Some games are like that too. Some games are only fun once. And then some games are really fun on second or third playthroughs. Kingdom Hearts was a fun childhood game. Yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts when I was younger. I never finished it. I did. Yeah, that's what I was trying to... I was getting to. I just got distracted. Oh, beans. Oh, okay, we're gonna grow beanstalks. But yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts when I was a kid. Never finished it as a kid. I did eventually finish it. Once I was older, and I need to finish more of the series because I did enjoy it. Return of the King was fun multiple times because of the movies and the upgrades. There was an Xbox game called Bloodwake, which was fun. It was speedboats with weapons. Yeah, it was kind of like Twisted Metal on the water. I'm familiar with it. I never played it. I never really played many Lord of the Rings games. Lord of the Rings is not really one of my go-to series. I know I normally lose some nerd... No, I didn't want to land. I normally lose some nerd cred for that, but it just wasn't. I was never a big sword and sorcery kind of guy. But I do want to play some of the Lord of the Rings games at some point. I've got some Spider-Man games I want to go through at some point. I actually picked up some new Spider-Man games that I haven't played before, and I'm very excited about those. I really should have picked up, what was the Venom one? Oh, I can't remember the name of it now. It was a Spider-Man, I can't remember. I just bought 2 more Spider-Man games, but there was one that I skipped that I could have got. Web of Shadows, that's what it was. It's like Shadows or something. Didn't get that one. Ultimate, I didn't get Ultimate. I got, what did I get? Shattered Dimensions and, is it Web of Time? Shattered Dimension, Edge of Time. That's what I got. I have never played those, but I'm excited to play them in the future. Didn't get Ultimate yet. I may go through and try to collect all the Spider-Man games at some point. I've been buying a couple of games for eventual streams. I don't know when I'm gonna play them, but I have been buying more stuff to play on stream. Ever played Deadpool? It was on PS3. Not sure if Xbox got it. They did get it. I haven't played. Well, I might have played it just a little bit. I need to get that too. I do want to play that. Play it all the way through. I've never played it completely. I think that would be a fun one. It's a bit of a rarer game now, so it's going to cost me when I get it. That's the other thing with getting older games like that. Like, some stuff is expensive. The voice acting is really funny. Yeah, so that's Nolan North doing the voice. He's coming back to do the voice for Tokon, the new Marvel game. We were talking about that earlier. So Nolan North is Deadpool in that as well. Where do these other beans go? Wish it was on Xbox though. Tokon? Yeah, me too. Banjo. Are you serious? Alright. You deserve it. Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it if on I might get it on Steam. I normally don't do that. Spider-Man, you mean? Which Spider-Man? Oh, the Sony Spider-Man games? Yeah, I wish they were on here too. I pretty much got my PS5 just for Spider-Man 2. I'm a big Spider-Man fan. I really enjoyed those games. Oh, our Spider-Man Web of Shadow PS2 versus PS3 different games? I don't know. Some stuff like that is very different. That was another thing I looked for was... it's been a while since we played... what was the game? The Star Wars game. Force Unleashed. But Force Unleashed on the PlayStation and the Wii are supposed to be very different than the one I played on the 360. So I started looking for those. I haven't found them yet. I didn't look super hard because I spent a lot of money at the convention I just went to already. So I kind of like, after I got a couple of Spider-Man games and a couple of Star Wars games and a Super Scope, I was like, all right, I have wasted enough money here. I gotta chill. And I had to take a break. So I stopped looking for more stuff. This is wild, his movement when you do that. Alright, this is it. Grow. Nope. Alright, cool. I don't know how to make them grow. Maybe I need to make it rain again? Oh, I need to come out here and hatch an egg for sure. Ow. These things are so annoying! I would imagine that anytime there's a PS2 version and a PS3 version, those are probably kind of different. If nothing else, the graphics will be different, but I would suspect it's probably going to be more than just that. Batman Begins was a fun game. Really? I haven't played that one. I played the Arkham games, and those games are longer than I normally want to play on stream, but I do want to do the Arkham games on stream at some point because they are super fun. Call of Duty World at War on the PS2 and the 360 was like that? Yeah, I could see that. I didn't like World at War, if I'm being honest. Alright, can I treat this like it's an egg and hatch it? No, I'm betting we gotta get Mumbo to make it rain again. That is super annoying. Alright, bye, Kazooie. Just die and get it over with. Stop wasting everybody's time. I put so many hours on Xbox for World at War. Yeah, that was when I learned, like, the difference between Infinity Ward and Treyarch, and I learned that I only really liked the Infinity Ward games for Call of Duty. That was the lesson, because World at War was not for me. It felt like a step down from Modern Warfare to me. That was the first one that introduced zombies, right? Yeah, I thought so. I just saw an egg. Where was it? So many steps in this game? Yes, and they're not always clear as to what you need to be doing, which is why I don't like it as much as the first game. The first game has logic. This game has nonsense. There's the egg. More straightforward. Yeah, the first game is way more straightforward. Normally when you see a Jiggy or a Jingo, you're like, okay, I need to do something in that area to get to it, to affect it. But this game, nope. The Gecko knew karate. Nice. Modern Warfare was your first 360 game in 2007? Nice. I don't know what my first 360 game was in 2007. I know the first, like, full game I probably bought for the 360 was Perfect Dark, which I was a little disappointed with. It wasn't as good as the first Perfect Dark. And I believe I got that at launch. And still have it. Still on a shelf. Okay, let's go outside. I saw where the last code thing was. The Gex game, I think, just got re-released or is getting re-released by Limited Run Games. So if you still want to play the Gecko game, you've got some options. I know I've seen Limited Run Games talking about it recently. Where did that spit me to? Okay. So what if I just do this? I can't jump high enough. Alright, sick. I gotta find the backpack, like, thing. Thanks for liking the live. What was I was looking for the water. Here we go. Oh, we did that one already. And I have no idea where the missing one is. Cool. Love that for me. Let's check the tips. All right. Win the Olympics. Did we not do that? No. Complete the pot of gold game. There's a game in there? Inside the cheese wedge. We don't have to do that. Find the safes combination inside the jelly castle. All right. I guess the pot of gold thing makes the most sense. No! God, I hate this game. I think what we should do is go look at the other world. And get out of this place for a while. So we know there's another world near Gruntilda's Industries. We need some suction cup boots. So those should be around here somewhere. Just checking, jeez. There's the boots. This game is so hateful! Oh, that was nice of them. If you get up here once, you can come back easily enough. Alright, let's see what's in here. Oops. Please be real. You're a monster. Alright. Well, I can't get Banjo over here because I don't have the pack move. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'm gonna look up where to get the pack move. Oh, you guys are over here. And we're gonna do that. So I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's figure out where this pack move is, because I need that. That's what's holding me up right now. That's what's... I'm stuck in a lot of spots because... I don't know where to get that. Pack Whack we have. Taxi Pack. Nope, that's to carry stuff. Snooze Pack we have. Alright, I'm missing Glide. Sack Pack, okay. Wait, I can move when I'm in the shack? What? Alright, sorry. PSP is arriving this Monday. Nice. What are you playing on it first? You're gonna do PSP games, or you're gonna use it as an emulator? Dude, I loved my PSP when I first got it. I played that thing for hours and hours. Wait. Yeah, I can't move. Because I don't have Shack Pack. That's what I'm missing. I don't have that one. I have Snack Pack or Nap Pack. What do I have? God, this game doesn't make sense. Probably got filtered. Yep, I think so. I wonder why your filter's so bad. Yours is like Britney's. Maybe you're not allowed to talk about emulation. Is that what you said? All right, Shack Pack. Where do you get this? We can stick with PSP only? Okay. Jam jars, you monster. Backtracking is key in this game. It shouldn't be, though. It's too much. It's too much backtracking. Sometimes you have to go back to move forward. Well, this is crazy. This is a low-key banger. Yeah, the music's good here. Gotta give them that, at least. Banjo is so much more self-sufficient. You can recharge your health. Yep. Nintendo 64. I'm actually playing on the Xbox, but it was a N64 game originally. No Kazooie. Kazooie's on break. I left him behind. Need this as a ringtone. Oh, you can't recharge because no. Only Banjo can do it. You have to have Kazooie, like, has to be gone. You have to take Kazooie out of the pack and have him wait behind, and then you can, while you're just Banjo, he can take a nap and restore health. Kazooie can't do it at all. Only way Kazooie gets health is if you find honeycombs. Alright, well, I need what move is that? So what's the difference on what's sack pack then? I'm so confused. All right, so we're gonna switch characters now. We gotta go to the ice side. And we gotta take Kazooie up, and Kazooie's gotta learn a move here too. Kazooie is nice to play as by herself because she is faster and way more mobile. You can never beat Mary Canary. Which time? Because she races, you can race her up to 4 times. And I did the 3rd race today, and I'm pretty sure I pulled a muscle in my back. Like, I'm just now realizing I hurt myself to beat her on the 3rd race. The last time she was broken. Yeah, I got an early lead. A friend was telling me she has rubber banding. So if you get ahead of her, she will pass you. You need to, like, make it close until the very end and then save, like, a last little burst of speed till the end. I think that's the strat, but don't quote me. I did everything to try to make that easier, like remapping buttons on the controller, mapping multiple X inputs. Yeah. Her race made kids give up on this game. A lot has made me want to give up on this game. I feel like this game is very different from the first game. It's fairly frustrating, if I'm being honest. I'm getting near the end. I just need a few more jiggies to see one of the endings, and I think I'm just going to take whatever ending I get. I may not go for the 100% on this one. But yeah, Mary Canary is not a nice lady. Imagine if they had a 3rd Banjo game. You don't count nuts and bolts? Where are the suction shoes at? There's also, what is it? Is it Grunty's Revenge? Gruntilda's Revenge on the Game Boy? You never played Nuts and Bolts? I haven't either. That was supposed to be the 3rd game, but they made it into a weird, like, building game as well. I know a lot of people, a lot of Banjo fans were disappointed with Nuts and Bolts. I have not personally played it. I don't know that I will. We'll see. The fake Jingos scared the hell out of you? Dude, the fake Jingos are so frustrating to me. It's so heartbreaking to rescue one. Like, to rescue a Jingo, you're like, okay, you know, I need one more orange or one more blue. Like, I'm getting close, or I need just a couple more. And you see, like, oh, look, there's a purple one right there. Yeah, let me just go help you out. And, okay, well, that one's probably real. That one's actually a real pain. But, when you do something like break one out of the ice and then it attacks you, and you're like, come on! It's hard enough to get one, and then it turns out to be fake. Yes! That's super frustrating. In my opinion, that's bad game design. I don't like that. All right, we're looking for jam jars. Think he might be up here. I'm missing, like, I think I'm missing one jam jar move from this world. Let me double check. Yeah. RIP Bottles. Dude, I went back to Spiral Mountain just a minute ago, and I'm not gonna lie, I was laughing my butt off because they just left Bottles' body there. Like, they didn't, like, I know what happens story-wise, but the fact that I'm, you know, 10 hours into the game and their friend died, you know, 10, 15 hours ago, and you're like, you know what? We'll just leave him here. It's, that's just how Banjo treats his friends, I guess. Oh. It wouldn't let me jump. Oh, Kazooie's gonna get hurt on this one. Okay. Let's go together. I'm on the pad! Alright, now at least if I die... Did you pass the part where Banjo uses her like an M4? You actually do that several times, but yeah. I've done a few of the first-person sections, the first-person shooter sections. Those are actually kind of fun to me. There's one where you have to clear the blockage on some stuff. That's, kinda, I don't know, it's like a time thing where you gotta run through and shoot enemies and clear the blockage on these vents. And, that reminded me, like, the map looked like a GoldenEye map to me, like, parts of it. And I thought that was very funny. I mean, it's Rare, it's the company that made GoldenEye, so it makes sense. There we go. This game is a gym in its time, if you say so. It would have I probably would have enjoyed it a lot more as a kid. I probably would have had more patience for it. So help me if you're fake. That little Pink Ranger thing sounds unbearable. Yeah, Baal's cousin has a keychain, and half your soldiers don't get the reference. That's pretty funny. I feel like the first game had a lot of people play it, and I wonder what the sales were like for the second game. Because when I started streaming this, a lot of people came in and said that they did not play the second game. Which I didn't either. This was my first time playing through the second game. Alright, cool. We got all the moves. Let's get out of here. We'll come back and get the jiggies we need here. I'm trying to get all the moves. Like, that's my main priority right now, is to get all of the moves unlocked. Because if we do that, we have to backtrack less. So the more moves I unlock, the better. Easter eggs? What Easter eggs? You know, we've talked about backtracking a lot in this game. Rare designed a system where you had to backtrack to the first game. I don't know how many people know that. Easter eggs is a gaming term. I know it's a gaming term. I thought you were saying that you saw an Easter egg or something I was supposed to pick up. My bad. Alright, now we can go back to Cloud Boo-Boo Land. No worries. This game had literal Easter eggs, though. So the backtrack thing, they had, and it wasn't like a thing that was required to beat the game, but there were, they revealed it in the first game. So at the end of the first game, if you got the 100% ending, you completed it fully, then they would show you some eggs that you could unlock. And the way that system was designed was those areas would only unlock if you played the second game. So you were supposed to play the second game, get to a certain spot, and yank the cartridge out and put the first game back in, and it would unlock those spots, and then you could get the egg in the first game, and then yank the cartridge out again and go back to the second game, and it would store the data in the RAM that you had either been playing the second game or you got the eggs in the first game. So the way, like, I read up on this like extensively because I've been annoyed by this game, and I've done like more research on this game than I have like any other game ever that I've played. So the way they had it designed was the N64 at launch, the RAM would persist for 10 seconds if you yanked a game out. So you would have 10 seconds to swap the cartridges. But later models of the N64 only had 1 second of persistent RAM. So you would only have 1 second. And Nintendo was afraid that people would damage their N64 trying to yank the cartridge out and put the other one in time. So they would not allow Rare to do it. They wouldn't let them ship with the feature intact. The feature is usable on the 360 version. So if you're playing the Xbox Live Arcade or the Rare version, the save data goes between the two games. So you could start this game, go back to the second game, pick up the eggs, and then come back to this game and get your reward for having the eggs. I have never seen a game that is that dedicated to backtracking that you have to go back to a previous game in the series. If you do too many cheats, the witch will erase your entire game save. She gives you fair warning. I would go find the developer that did that and punch them. That was the first one? Okay, yeah, I know I have to grow a beanstalk. I don't have how to grow them. What move do you have for me? Backtracking 101. Dude, that's like 1,001. Did you try the Domino's s'mores dessert? I did not. How is this that different than this? This is the same thing. I didn't even know these were different moves. I'm 1,000% mad at this game right now. You can go in toxic water. You mean this one? Or this one? I assume it's this one. Go uppies. Uppies! My guy. Did you ever get into Ghost Recon? I did. I played a couple of them on the 360. I really liked, I don't know what it was called, but the campaigns you could play like co-op, where it was like you and like up to like 4 friends would go into an area and have to clear like a bunch of NPCs to save villagers or something. I thought those were really fun. That was like the first one I played was the 360, and I ended up really enjoying it. I did some multiplayer with some friends too. I remember on the 360 when that game had a DLC, so it was going to add some more co-op missions for people to do. And I remember buying the DLC, and because the game was so popular at the time, it took 24 hours to download a 1 gigabyte DLC. Because Microsoft servers just couldn't keep up with the number of people that wanted to play Ghost Recon. That's crazy? Yeah. It was a wild time. The internet was a lot different back then. This doesn't feel like the right answer to this. It at least took me 24 hours to download on my connection that I had then, which, good lord, the difference in connection speeds from that, like, that would have been like 2006, 2007 time frame to now is just insane. I probably had like a, maybe if I was lucky, I had like a 10 megabyte connection. I probably had 6. I might have had 10. Now I have 1,000. Insane. This game is so good, but I feel like they put way too many mechanics in it. Oh, I agree. I don't need to get in the pack and get in the pack and get in the pack 3 separate ways. I realize that this one lets me heal, but too much background noise. Sorry. What if I do this? You deserve it, stupid bear. Take a nap. Sleep it off. I gotta figure out how to get to the stupid rabbit to do a race. Now that I have a new pack move. The enemy with sausages wild. I don't know that I fought that or not. Banjo Kazooie was checkers. Banjo Tooie was chess. Ah, maybe. Going from Banjo-Kazooie to this as a kid was a nightmare. You didn't finish it until you got older. So I never started this one until I got older. This is my first time playing it. But it's been a bit of a nightmare. Because I've often gotten stuck. Because I'm missing a move that I don't realize I'm missing. Oh, that wasn't it. It's the pop-up one? I don't know what you mean by pop-up one. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Those? You mean the shoes? I can't use the shoes. Oh, this door? No, I can't go anywhere from there. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. God, I hate these things too. I'm gonna warp back to the beginning and see if we can get there. Back where we started. How do I get Banjo to the race? Is there a way to separate them near there? That goes back to the beginning. None of this makes sense! This is maybe the only door we haven't tried. Oh, wait. It's up here. It's up here. This is it. I'm pretty sure this is it. Go in the hole. Okay, let's use our new move. I hate this game. Why even give me help? Just... So, why couldn't I just do this? Yeah. Makes no sense. Alright. Come on, B! Come on! No, you wanted... You actually said it and you thought Brittany was joking? About what? Oh, that I hate the game? Yeah. It's a very frustrating game. I feel like it's a very mean-spirited game. Did I ever play Splinter Cell? Yes, I did. I really like... What's the point of going over there? We'll go back. Yeah, I did play Splinter Cell. I didn't do much of the single player. I did a lot of Spies versus Mercs, and I really love Spies versus Mercs. I wish we could get that back, where it's easy for a lot of people to play it. Chaos Theory was the go. Yeah. Spies versus Mercs is like my jam, especially the Chaos Theory version of it. I also liked Double Agents, Spies versus Merc, but oh man, Chaos Theory was special. I hate how much you go through for some jiggies, and this one is just like get in your backpack and walk in here. Where is the stupid race at? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I can't believe Ubisoft has not put out a new Splinter Cell. Supposedly they were remastering the original, but we haven't heard anything about that in a while. This goes down to the jelly. That's not it. Heard something about that. Yeah, I don't know what Ubisoft is doing. I also saw like a report today that EA might have gotten bought out. Okay, thanks, camera. EA might have gotten bought out by a new company, which would be crazy. I haven't really looked into that yet, but that's wild if that's true. All right, let's take them both outside. Figure out where the race is, and see if we can find another way to get to it. And I also need to find the last of the vault code things. Woo! That was close. All right. Terrible level design on this one. I agree. All right. So this is where we need to be. I gotta get the beanstalks. I gotta get the beanstalks to grow. That's what I'm missing. Alright, so I think we need to go get Mumbo and get him to make it rain again. Maybe that'll work. We'll try that. Let's go make it rain, Mumbo. Mumbo, you can't climb, can you? Okay. Do I watch a lot of movies? I watch quite a few movies, yeah. I'm a general enjoyer of movies, so I try to watch quite a few. You know. Did you see the new Spider-Man? I did. I really enjoyed it. I can't really talk too much about it. I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't seen it. But I really enjoyed the new Spider-Man. Have you seen it yet? I can talk more about my feelings in another week. I normally give people 2 weeks, and then after that, it's kind of, I feel like it's fair game to talk about it freely. Unless somebody is just like, no, I haven't seen it, like, directly. If they warn me, then I'll be like, all right, we can hold off. I don't make it out to the theater as much as I used to. But you never saw any Spider-Man that didn't have Tobey in it. So you saw No Way Home then, right? Tobey's in that. All right, let's see if this will make the beanstalks grow. Please let this work. Please let it be this simple for once. You didn't know that? No, you didn't? Well, spoilers. My bad, but that's been several years. Okay, it made them grow. There is some logic to this game. Spider-Man No Way Home has all the Spider-Mans in it. So Tobey, Andrew, and Tom are all in that one together. There may be some things that may not make sense if you haven't seen the other ones, but should probably give the new one, the others, a chance. Hey, if that stays active, that might have been a quick way back. What a chore that was, yeah. Now I gotta figure out how to get Mumbo back. The last Spider-Man you saw was the third one, so what do you watch next? If you want to go in order, then Amazing Spider-Man with Andrew Garfield would be your next one. And then there's a second Amazing Spider-Man. So there's 2 Amazing Spider-Mans. And then it goes Homecoming, Far From Home, No Way Home, and then Brand New Day is the one that's in theaters now. You could also watch Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse, which are both fantastic animated Spider-Man movies. But if you wanted to skip the Andrew Garfield ones, you'd probably be okay. Is that a good order to watch it in? Yeah. There's so if you watch both of the Amazing Spider-Man ones, I don't want to spoil it, but if you watch the 2 with Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man and then watch No Way Home, there is an amazing payoff moment to something from Andrew Garfield's second movie. Like, his second movie isn't the best Spider-Man movie, but like it's absolutely worth it for the payoff in No Way Home for Andrew, for his Peter Parker, his Spider-Man. They're all really good if you enjoy Spider-Man. I agree. I think they're all good in their own way. My general, like, do any of them beat the original 3 though? No Way Home probably does. Especially if you've seen everything leading up to No Way Home, because it's a continuation of everything that's come before. I really like Far From Home as well. I think Mysterio is like one of the coolest villains that Spider-Man has, just because he doesn't really have powers. He's basically like a very good magician. Like, he just uses special effects to trick people. And I think that's a cool dynamic to go up against Spider-Man. Especially a young Spider-Man that hasn't really mastered his Spidey sense yet. I think that's very good. I have no idea how we're gonna get Mojo or Mumbo back to his hut. Oh, sick. We're gonna walk in like a boss. So, for the Spider-Mans, I think Tobey is the best Peter. Or at least I thought that until maybe recently. I might have changed my mind on it. But Tobey was originally, I thought his Peter Parker was very good. He was very dorky, very, very nerdy, very smart, intelligent, but a bit awkward. And I thought that fit for Peter Parker. I felt like his Spider-Man wasn't enough of a smartass, because a lot of Spider-Man has been like how quippy he is. Do you need to watch him in order? You don't have to, but I probably would. I feel like Andrew Garfield's Peter was a little too cool. Yeah, Andrew's Spider-Man skateboard. Yeah, I felt like his Peter was too cool. Like, you know, Peter's always been like, you know, how do I get a job? How do I get a girlfriend? You know, how do I manage all this stuff together? Whereas, like, when you see Andrew Garfield, you're like, that dude would have, like, all the girlfriends. Like, who wouldn't want to... Oh, right. I got Kazooie with me. Andrew Garfield was low-key a bully. Does the Amazing Spider-Man show how his uncle dies? Yes. Yeah. What about Bully Maguire? Like, dude. Tobey was definitely a bully in Spider-Man 3 for a minute when he had the black suit. So I felt like his Spider-Man was a little bit better because he had the quips. Like, he would have smart responses to the people he was engaging with, like the villains or whatever, and have little jokes and stuff peppered in. So I felt like Andrew had like a better Spider-Man where Tobey had a better Peter, but now with Tom Holland, I feel like Tom Holland is the perfect blend of both. Does it show how he becomes Spider-Man? It does for Andrew. So Amazing Spider-Man does redo the backstory. The Tom Holland stuff doesn't. They just assume you know it and move on. But there's a lot of other good stuff to Tom Holland's, like, you don't see you don't see him get bit by the spider, you don't see Uncle Ben die. They're like, you got that. You know that happens to Peter. Let's move on and deal with his own, like, how he gets his own start. He was way too cool in the third movie. Toby or Tom? Toby? That black suit was too cool for you? Dancing around downtown. But I especially think with Brand New Day, so the newest Spider-Man movie, I think that they finally hit that balance for the perfect, like, Peter Parker and Spider-Man. He was singing karaoke. It's very funny. I'm pretty sure we all collectively cringed at that. I remember being in the theater and people just being like, what is happening? Like, kind of like nervous laughter almost. Like, it was funny. Third movie is so classic. No, it absolutely is. I'm greatly looking forward to seeing if what happens if we ever have to, if Tom Holland ever has to deal with a symbiote. Like, how that goes. Because I think that's probably just a matter of time before that happens. Because it's Marvel, and why would you not want to put Peter in the black suit and have an MCU Venom? But who knows? If you know how Spidey gets the black suit in the comics, the campiness of Toby, ones, but there are... You like the campiness of the Toby ones, but there are some low-key cringe moments. Yeah, I can see that. That's fair. I really loved the Aunt May, and I'm not, like, there are other good Aunt Mays. I think Sally Fields was a great Aunt May, and oh god, what's her name? Dang, I can't remember the Aunt May in the MCU. I can't. Marissa Tomei, both great, but Toby's Aunt May just, I don't know, like, it just felt like Aunt May. I felt like she needed to be that older, wise, like, mentor figure, and the other ones, I don't know, I felt like they had their own priorities, where she was just the mentor type character. Ain't nothing wrong with the hot Aunt May. No, I'm not saying I don't like Marissa Tomei's Aunt May. I don't have a problem with it. Hurry up. Andrew versus Venom, Tom Hardy version. That'd be cool. He means Sally Fields is the hot one. Whatever you like. You had a problem with no Uncle Ben in the MCU? It didn't bother me. I feel like, you know, it's like Uncle Ben and Bruce Wayne's parents. We know. Like, we know what happened. I do not need to see Bruce Wayne's parents die. They got shot in Crime Alley. I get it. Dude, oh man. When I watched Batman v Superman, and they show Batman's parents die 3 times in the movie, I was like, you are wasting my time. This is disrespectful. They show it at the beginning in the opening credits. He has a flashback when he has like a panic attack or whatever the hell happens to Batman mid-movie. And then when Superman starts shouting Martha, he has another flashback. And I'm like, dude, we are not idiots. We know Bruce's parents die. We know Thomas and Martha Wayne got shot. You do not need to beat us over the head like this. Like, I felt like that movie was really treating its audience like idiots. No disrespect if you like Batman v Superman. It has some good moments, but also there was a whole plot point with the jar of pee, and that's weird. Save Martha! Why did you say that name? So stupid. I want to kill you. Oh, our mothers are the same, have the same first name. That's rather interesting, actually. I think I will go do that. Can I help you up, sir? Come on, man. What in the CW writing is that? Do better. You can tweak the story a bit. In '89, they had the Joker be the shooter and not Joe Chill. Yeah. That's at least something different. It makes it a little bit interesting. It does give you more of a tie to it and a reason to tell it. But Batman v Superman was just the classic, like, some guy. Okay, we're gonna slide to our death again. This is the worst level in this. No. Grunty Industries is still worse, but that's fine. I'm glad we have things to talk about while I try to endure this game. Vice of the Death Batman has a clean blow, or Iron Bombs to the scene. Love you. Yep, like brother. Yep. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, Batman is clearly a man of extremes, but like to just turn on a dime like that is insane to me. Ooh, we could actually get into Cauldron Keep now. Maybe we should go do that. Yeah, let's do that. Because we can get in there. Let's grab Kazooie and get out of here. I want to see what Cauldron Keep is like. Bipolar energy. Something. I felt like the visuals of some of the Snyder stuff was pretty nice, but man, the plot is just wild. Arkham Asylum had the best way to tell the story of the Waynes. Arkham Asylum is a great game, and I don't mind it in a game. You know, game can be longer. In a 2-hour movie, I'm like, we got other stuff to do, guys. Like, we don't need to rehash stuff that we've seen already. Like, we gotta go. Also, Superman felt bloodthirsty. That's not Superman at all. I don't know that he felt bloodthirsty, but he was way more, like, willing. I mean, okay. So, Man of Steel, he kills Zod, right? I don't necessarily have a problem with that. You know, they tried to set up, like, Zod was going to kill people if Superman didn't take out Zod. But also, like, okay, he had Zod by the neck, and Zod is, like, working toward, like, lasering some people in the subway or the museum, whatever they're in, right? Superman can cover his eyes, like, you'll say it, Man of Steel was a terrific movie. Overall, I like Man of Steel. Overall. There is some weirdness. The fighting in the city with no regard for life either. Yeah, he shouldn't be doing that. Absolutely should not be doing that. He should be more respectful of people. And oh, okay. Trying to save people. And he was. That's the reason they give him for killing Zod at the end. But also, you just cover his eyes, man. Turn his head. You don't have to turn his head all the way around the way he did. Like, he had other options. He moved the fight in space. Zod fought in Metropolis. The Hulk should have been the movie. That's why it was BS. I don't know about all that. But then once you get to Batman v Superman, like, yeah, I think it goes off the rails. I do think his Snyder's Superman was too violent, too okay with violence. Oh, what is all this? So, I don't know. I really like James Gunn's Superman, and I know some people aren't going to agree with that, but the new Superman, how he always tries to save people no matter what, saves like animals, tries to do things the non-violent way, not kill anything. Like, it was so great. It was a very you want a very disturbing movie to watch? You want like a suggestion for a disturbing movie? I mean, I can do that. Yes. All right. God, what do I recommend? Oh, okay, he cloned himself. Try you see. Okay, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. You're not wrong. I think you need help first. Human Centipede. Yeah, that would be my. Yeah, that's fine. The first Human Centipede's not that bad, but the second one is like. Have you seen the second Human Centipede? There's 3 of them. I haven't seen the third one. I've already watched all 3. All right, well then, I don't know what to suggest for you, man. I watched the second one. I had to get up and leave the room. I've heard Hostel can be just as bad. That's your comfort movie. The first one's pretty funny. Never seen Human Centipede. It's not something I would recommend for everybody to watch. It was gross. The second one is way worse. Okay, this is just random. There's no way to tell. I mean, some people say the Saw movies are disturbing. They don't bother me all that much. Yeah. Oh, please don't talk about that. Please don't talk about that. That's what got me. That was why I had to leave the room. Have you seen Hereditary? No, I haven't seen that yet. Gah. That might be the only time my stomach has ever turned for a movie, but I was like, I was watching it with friends, and I was like, guys, I gotta take a break. Like, I gotta go in the other room for a second. Like, I can't do this right now. There's got to be some kind of tell. You work in the medical field. You literally seen such bad things. Don't think you can sit through it. The scene that they're talking about is real rough. Saw series was great. Some of them were. I feel like some of those actually had some pretty decent plots. I want to see the newest one. It seems fairly interesting and tries to make Jigsaw almost like an anti-hero. Give him some justified people to attack. The original trilogy of Saw was really great. Is this a small bear? Yeah, I guess. Ow. Ow. And so, I think the boss is just big. Dang it. You're eating chips and dip with your friends during Human Centipede? No. I was just chilling on the couch. Oh, come on. You ever see Green Inferno? No, but I'm aware of it. Just like I've never seen a Serbian film, but I'm aware of that. We are way off topic. I don't think we need to be talking about, like, the movies we're talking about. I've never watched Hostel. I know what it's about. I know there's 2 of those. That's pretty messed up. I've seen Battle Royale, which is, you know, whatever. It's got some moments. Eating during that movie? No, I'm good. You want one that messes with your head? If you have one, let you know. I don't know, man. You've seen probably most of the ones that I could think of. What was it? Hulu had a remake of Hellraiser that's pretty good. It's kind of psychological in a way. Maybe give that one a watch if you haven't seen it yet. It's also just pretty good. There's a decent, like, reimagining of that story. There we go. What was the other one I was gonna recommend? I'm gonna look it up now. It's pretty good. I'm trying to think of something that might. I don't think that's a horror movie. Disturbing. Give me a puzzle piece. He's so depressed. I didn't get a puzzle piece for that awful boss fight. Love, Death, and Robots on Netflix has some disturbing sci-fi stuff. Yeah. No. No, there's another puzzle game. I can remember the first time I watched The Animatrix, there was some stuff in that I found disturbing the first time. Now it would be like nothing, but back then I was like, this is wild. Why you got your sisters up here? You met this person that said you'll never watch The Matrix because it tries too hard? That's crazy. That's a wild take. Hellraiser looks okay. I mean, if it's not for you, it's fine. You haven't seen The Matrix, is it good? I think the first one's pretty good. They're all, well, the fourth one I didn't like. They said Sinners was worse than Skywalker. Sinners is a great movie. Dang it. Shutter Island was one of your favorite movies of all times? Is that the DiCaprio movie? I need to pay attention to these questions. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm aware of it, but I haven't seen it. Is Shawshank Redemption good? Yes. Ugh. You didn't even ask the question! Speaking of DiCaprio, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is amazing. Yes! That's a very good movie as well. What about Inception? Inception's pretty good. Might mess with your head. I don't know. It's a very neat concept. All right, let me try to focus on this. Sorry, guys. Last Samurai. I need to watch it, I know. Cool. Sake? I don't get. This is much better than the board game thing. I did not see the question. Sake is a scene from Last Samurai. I figured. I win! Yeah, get her out of here. Kill her. Yeah, I'm not a big Tom Cruise fan either. That's why I haven't watched it. But I will. I'll watch it in my off time at some point. Yeah, you murdered a sister. Did I see Hostel? No, I've seen pieces of it. Why? Why what? Hold on, sorry. Dang it. Why do you guys like Tom? He's just a crazy person. Game's cheating. Tom's just crazy. He did a good vampire, yeah. He's crazy, and like a lot of times his roles feel very samey. Dang it. Banjo's Jeopardy. Yeah, right? I'm in trouble if I lose this. I don't know who... It's gotta be the trash can. Are you serious? Oh, he does do heal. That's BS. Both the other answers were right. Oblivion Tom was amazing. I haven't seen that one either. I win. It doesn't matter. You ever see Casino? Not all the way through, just parts of it. Need to watch it. It's on my to-do list. I'm not buzzing in. I'm winning. Screw you. You gotta squish your own sister. Squish her! Oh, Joe Pesci fan. I like Joe Pesci. I just haven't seen Casino. I love My Cousin Vinny. Such a good movie. Home Alone. Both of those are fun. First two. He's in the Lethal Weapon series. Those are good. After Home Alone, you know what happened? Damn it. Really? Goodfellas is good too. I've seen parts of it. Your mom dated Ray Liotta? That's crazy. Shovel. Oh, I never climbed up there. Pass. Pass. I don't have to answer any more of your questions. I already won. I'll do it for the fun of it. Don't care. You love the Texas Chainsaw series? I don't know that I've seen any of those either. No, I win. Banjo just doesn't care. Oh my gosh, I hope so. Wait, are those credits? I thought I needed more puzzle pieces. Do we count this? That ain't the end? Yeah, but it's an end. Do I have to fight her? Because I have to go get more puzzle pieces to fight her, I think. I can't remember, but you will fight her. I think I need more puzzle pieces. And I really don't want to do that. I really want to call it over. This has been such a frustrating game. Banjo Tooie definitely ups the difficulty. I don't think the difficulty is that much harder. I think it's just nothing makes sense the way you think it will. I've said it earlier in the stream, but like normally when you see like in Mario, when you see a star off on like behind a door, you're like, okay, there's somewhere to open that door and get to it, or you see a window. But in this game, it's like, no, you got to go to this other level, and there's a back door into that area. It's more convoluted. That's probably a better word. Yeah. Banjo Tooie is so much more of a boring slog than Kazooie. Yes. That is 100% how I feel about it, and I'm ready to be done with it so I can play another game. All right, skip. Let's see what happens when I skip it. I'll see what it takes to fight the witch. I'm not promising anything at this point. If I save bottles, I think I'm calling it. Banjo Tooie just has some great level design. Some stuff is okay. They're visually interesting, but the way that they're like interconnected in weird ways is very confusing. You'll start in like Glitter Gulch Mine and end up in like the prison on whatever the first level. I can't remember the level names, but the way that you can move between levels without going back to the hub world is wild. Genuinely love that about Tooie. It's not very rewarding from an experience perspective. Yeah. Play Cartoon Hobbit game? I don't know which one that is. It's kind of neat. It does make it feel like a more cohesive world, I will say that. But it almost feels like when I see certain things, like, oh, I can get this puzzle piece, I need to work in this area, and it's not even remotely related to that. I have to approach it from another zone, and that's very frustrating. You can see that Kazooie is enjoyable overall. Yeah, I like Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie is great. I had a fun time replaying that. But this is my first time going through Tooie, and it's pretty rough. Donkey Kong 64 nailed what Tooie tried to do. I know Donkey Kong 64 is a long collectathon. There's a lot to do in 64. And there's still some backtracking in that because of the character swapping. I think Rare just wanted to push the 64 to its limits. Conker's Bad Fur Day is genuinely challenging. I might play Conker at some point. They definitely push the 64 to its limits, though. I've heard the fact that I'm playing the Xbox version fixes some frame rate issues. Because the other version struggles. Why are you eating that fish? Conkers has some hard stuff, but it's super unique for its time, still is. Gecko game had to be bonkers. Oh, man. Why are you friends? The Gex series was weird. All the toilet humor and violence and Conquerors. You were an 8-year-old when you played it. That was an M-rated game. Your parents weren't supposed to give you that. That's okay. I played Mortal Kombat when I was like 9. Ah! Scary. Terrifier series was amazing. I've heard that. You had MK on 64. Nice. And the SNES, yep. I had both. Still have them. Banjo is just like feeling the exact same way as me. Like there's no reason to go up there. We're done. I'm not afraid of the fight. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go get more jiggies, and I don't want to do it. I'm so tired. Your old N64 still works? Mine does too. Most of my consoles. I need to do some repairs on my Nintendo, like my original NES, to get it like running as smoothly as everything else. But yeah, man, Nintendo made stuff to last. For sure. Most of that stuff's pretty easy to repair too, or is, you know, repairable. Hey, the cauldron! Hey! Thanks for liking the live. What'd that do? I just did. Did you just fill up my eggs? That's all you did. That's garbage. Yeah, I used my old N64 not too long ago. If you play Attack of the Clones on Game Boy Advance, you'll love it. I would have to find a copy of the game. I have a way to play that on stream, but I have to find a copy of the game. I'll see if I can track one down. Clone Wars on GameCube, Xbox was absolutely good. Really, I haven't played that. I haven't played it. So I'll add that to the list of stuff I want to play for Star Wars Saturday. Every Saturday, I play Star Wars games every Saturday on my stream. This week we're gonna be doing Jedi Outcast. Got to play it. It's so much fun. It's on my list. I want to play every single Star Wars game, basically. That's what I want. Did you play Hogwarts Legacy? I have played it, but I haven't finished it. Yeah, I don't see a way up to the top. I'm sure it's more jiggies is the answer. I know I need 70 jiggies for the end. I will play Clone Wars at some point. I've been doing the Kyle Katarn games lately, so I've got Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy to finish up. And then I can play other Star Wars games. I want to do a racing game just because we've got a Star Wars racing game coming up. And I'm hoping if people that, like followers, also get the game, we can play it together. That's what I want to do, is do the new racing game that's coming out in October. I think it's October. Because that game looks super fun. It looks like Burnout Star Wars. You'll possibly do that? I would enjoy that. I would like to play with as many people as possible. All right. I think I'm gonna wrap things up for the night. It's late. I've been at this for 5 hours. I'm gonna see what I need to do about getting the other ending and fighting Gruntilda. I think I'm probably gonna call it there. I think that counts as an ending. I don't really want to go for the true ending. You like the way lightsabers handled in Outcast is genuinely addictive. Yeah, it has some of the best lightsaber combat in any Star Wars game. I'm very excited to play it on stream this weekend. It's probably the Star Wars game I've been the most excited about, but I had to go through like the 2 Dark Forces games and then an expansion first. But I am very excited to play the Kyle Katarn game and have the lightsaber the whole way through. Outcast and Resident Evil are top tier. I had never played... Okay, I take that back. I played Resident Evil 5 and 6. Those are the only 2 Resident Evil games I've played for real, other than like a few demos here and there. I am going to play Resident Evil for the first time in October. I'm saving it for like spooky games. I've got like a list of stuff I want to get to in October. So when we get there, I will be playing the first Resident Evil for the first time. Got to do Republic Commando 2. I did Republic Commando a couple months ago, but it was very fun. That was my first time playing through all of that. I want to play multiplayer on it now so bad. I saw some friends at a LAN party playing Republic Commando's multiplayer, and it looks so fun. You meant Outlast? I don't know that I've played Outlast. Is that the one where you're in like the insane asylum? Hold on, let me just here. I don't want to screenshot this. Gotta go see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Survival horror. Yeah, hold on. Thank you for the follow. Let me see. Yeah, okay. I haven't played it. I watched somebody play through the first one. I did like a Let's Play with somebody else where I was just on commentary while they were playing a long time ago, but that's gone now. But I have seen the game play through, and yeah, it's pretty crazy. Used to multiplayer that Commando. Yeah, I want to see. I know some people that do it on Insignia now on occasion, so I need to watch for it and try it. Thanks for the great stream. Thanks for hanging out. So I am going to wrap this up. We're probably done with Banjo-Tooie, in all honesty. I'll look and see what I need to do about like getting the true ending. But honestly, I don't really care about it. I think that is the end. I think we're going to start a new game next Wednesday, and I'm very excited about that. That makes me feel better. So I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I appreciate the new followers. I appreciate the gifts, the conversation, and everything. I'm glad you guys hung out with me. I know it's been a bit of a rough one. This has not been my favorite game. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This has been a bit of a rough one for me, but we're through it now. We get to move on to something fun. We've got a great Star Wars game this Saturday. We've got some fun Halo stuff for tomorrow. So the rest of the week is gonna be fun. I'm very excited now. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow around 7 Central. Just like all my streams, they always start at 7 Central. So I appreciate it, you guys. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.